Right, and guys, we're going to make a quick start to this morning. So let's get to the game screen. So I've set myself up with a rather large job. And yeah, we're going to go for it. Let's make sure we're set on that screen. So, start job, 2,600 miles. Reason we're going on another trucking journey is because I want to worry some guy that's in the lead of our VTC mileage board for this month so far. So yeah, let's get rocking. Yeah, that's what we're doing it for. There's a guy at the front this morning reckons he's going to do about 100,000 miles this month. If he does get anywhere near that, I can't touch him with that. I'm due back to work Monday. But the one thing I do know, guys, is in American truck, you can do a lot more mileage a lot faster. I'm about 7,000 miles behind him at the minute. So hopefully we'll get a couple of thousand miles done today. I mean, we'll get this job done and maybe one more this kind of size. I mean, 1,000-mile journeys are only an hour in ATS. Why? Because most of the time I'm doing 70, not 56. Well, I'm doing 70 anyway. You can do faster if you really want to. So yeah, we're gonna relax into it and rock on. So Bellingham, which is just above San Francisco, down to Brownsville in Texas. The running time is about right, 2 hours 15, but we'll knock some off that. Well, you know, we'll probably make it in about just under 2 hours. We will have to fuel maybe twice. Well, once at least. Well, we're in city limits at the minute. Not sure which way the rev counter goes on this speedo. I think it goes up that way. Let's turn that off for a starter. We don't need that. What sort of display have we got in a minute? I keep trying to look for fuel display on this thing, but yeah, it never shows you anything. Blank. Fuel consumption we got, but not actual fuel level. Yeah, we're not going to worry about that too much. 37 million, we can afford 700 bucks for missing that. Alright, 70, there we go. Reese, what are you doing up so early? You've come in to see what your freaking walk-in's like, don't you? You'll have to say something, dude. You'll have to say something. There you go, buddy. Told your mum was a lot kinder than yours. Yeah, so that was a two-step HFX walk-in. I've done a three-step for Loopy. And yeah, it works well. You know, it's very quick, gets over and done with, doesn't, you know, 2 or 3 people come up, it doesn't try and trip over each other. Works good. Think that's where yours kind of maybe going wrong, is the fact that you've got such a long intro for everybody. You know, even mine lasts, what, 40 seconds? It's too long, dude. 10 seconds. Get it in, get it done, get it out. What's that? I said the part of maybe your problem with your Lumia fucking up over itself is maybe intros are too long. You know, when somebody walks in, your intros go on for like 20, 30, 40 seconds. You sorted it now, all fixed. Gravy. Well done, dude. So the idea of this drive this morning is to worry our current mileage leader, which is Mr. Joe Wells. He's been putting in a lot of mileage lately, and he got that worried yesterday at 6 o'clock when he sort of got up and walked his dog, that he immediately came on the trucking when he saw me and Brax doing high mileage. We didn't start with a terribly good job yesterday. It was only 2,600 miles. It's not that far, really. But yeah, he got really, really worried yesterday when he saw me and Brax doing high mileage. And within an hour of him sort of like lurking in my screen, he was immediately on. It was funny as fuck. So we're just going to ease into this one. Drink a coffee. We're on US simulation, guys. If you want to join me, I'm going from Bellingham, which is above San Francisco, all the way down to Brownsville, which is in the very bottom tip of Texas. And yeah, it is going to take us roughly 2 hours. Don't panic, I'm here for about 4. There was 120 people on the server when I come on. One thing I could do to save me some fuel is change down again. Oh shit, fuck. Missed that turning. Chose the wrong time to change up. Chose the wrong time to change up there. Yeah, missed my turn. Yapping. I did notice this morning Bar Raiders updated itself, so if you guys use Bar Raiders this morning for your Stream Deck buttons, you're gonna have to relink them. That's all I had to do. They seem to be working again now. Yeah, they're working again now. Yeah, so all you're gonna have to do is relink them. We'll just stick the default display on. Ooh, coming off this way. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, that'd be quick, wouldn't it? $75 miles an hour with 20 tons on board? Yeah, probably not a good idea. Think I've realised which way the rev counter goes on this truck. You probably can't make it out on screen, but on the dial there's a little pointer on the right hand side that just goes up, and I think it's that one. So yeah, we'll watch it next couple of gear changes. Yeah, seems to be. I think we're in city limits, which is 60. And a very good morning, guys. Welcome in. Like I say, we're in US simulation of TMP. You'll know which one it is because it's the one with the most people in. Even though that's not very big. If you're wondering where I am, guys, you can use the Truckers MP map. Type in my name, and it will find me. And then plan your journey. If you kind of join me, plan your journey down to Brownsville ahead of me. You know. I am currently near Spokaton, whatever it is, Spocktown. Or Spocken. Like I say, we're going to get a 2,500 mile job in the bank in 2 hours. I mean, to be honest, I think Joe was on for about 8 hours yesterday. he didn't really clock that many miles for 8 hours, I gotta admit. You know, consider he was on for that long, I would at least expected, I don't know, 1,000 miles an hour. And he didn't really clock that many. I think he clocked about 6,000 in the end, which is not a lot, really. And some of you are going to say 6,000 miles in 8 hours. That's pretty decent. It's not really. I mean, he was good. The fair play to him, though. He was going all over, so he did go kind of up near the quarry, because he was playing on pro mod, so he went up close to the quarry but not into the quarry. I think he went to the next town over to the right, because I was watching him. I was sort of watching him, watching Dazzle. I think Reese, you were on at about the same time. I had my eye on all of you while I was trying to do my own thing as well. I say trying to do my own thing. When it gets to a certain point at night and I start feeling myself feeling tired, I stop playing games totally. And I mean totally stop playing games. Especially if I've had a beer or three. I didn't have any beers last night. I ain't got any left. 40 beers over Christmas, all gone. Do have a bottle of gin and a bottle of Sun Comfort, though. Not got much lemonade left, though. Guys, there's an ad coming in a minute and a half. But don't panic, it's 30 seconds long. The ad lasts longer than my sex life. Only because I don't have a sex life. Been married too fucking long for that. And when we do have, when I finally do get it, when she finally, says yes. Foreplay is kind of ready yet. Kind of get it and then we're still there. Bye bye. Alright, let's see if we can contact this guy. He won't understand me any. Transported to Starrick. So yeah, I mean, what a surprise. TMP and it's dark. What a surprise that is. Not. So anyway, some good news, guys. I finally got my approval for Great City RP. So when I go offline later, I'll go in and design my character. And it start clothing. The idea is I'm just going to go in. You get 5,000 in pocket, 5,000 in bank. I'm just going to go in, do my car license, do my truck license, maybe start earning some money. Yeah, that's the general idea. I'm not going to be on the radio today because I was on the radio yesterday. I don't want my show to become stale. I know that they were crying out for DJs today. There's very few on. To be honest, I was going to go on the community farm that I mainly belong to this morning, Elm Creek by Stevie, and do some stuff. But I thought I'd scare Joe this morning. Yeah, and if I suddenly, by the time he wakes up, if I suddenly jump 2,000 mile, he's going to crap himself thinking I'm making a big effort. And I'm not. I've got, to be honest, I've got no, no way of catching him. I'm back to work Monday, or I'm due to go back to work kind of Sunday, Monday of next week. So I will have no way of catching him. I mean, he is at home every day. So he has the opportunity to do 6,000 mile every day, and I can't compete with that. You know, I can't compete with that, but I'm just trying to scare him into thinking I'm making massive efforts. And then, yeah. I know he's going on trucking today. It's like I said to our manager and owner. Love Joe to pieces, and I know he probably won't, but I hope he doesn't burn himself out with the game. Because the last thing we need is people to burn out doing high mileages now. What we need is people going on, doing a couple of 1,000 mile, and that's it, you know. A couple of 1,000 real mile each is enough. If everybody went on and did a couple of 1,000 mile, you know, we got 30, 40 drivers. That should put us in top 10 every month with the UK companies. But yeah, we need everybody to do a couple of 1,000 real miles a month on an average. Right, buddy, I will leave you tabbed. I need to get some sleep. Oh shit, you haven't been to bed yet, no, Reese? Jeez, man. Yeah, you go get some shut up, my dude. And we'll see you later. Dazzle, thank you. Right on a fucking corner, you prick. Morning, you're great. Just been approved. Yes, yes. Yeah, it's been approved, dude. So I'm going to go in right after I get off stream and put my character together. What I'm hoping for is that my controller works in the city for most of the actions, and I'm going to stream deck everything else, hopefully. I mean, there's a few things that obviously I probably won't be able to stream deck, but hopefully I can figure that out. Me neither. Time to head to bed. Cams, good morning, and I thank you for renewing your sub 4 hours ago. Resubscribe with Prime. Thank you very much, my buddy. Also, guys, I am well on my way to 1K. I am at 966. Night, guys. I should lurk. You're welcome. No problem, sir. Cams, you're awesome, man. Go to bed. We'll see in about 6 hours, dude. Roger that. Yeah, so the idea is, guys, that today we're just gonna, well, hopefully when Joe wakes up, he's gonna see me on. I know Brax is on ETS at the minute, putting mileage in, and Brax, when he's doing it on his own, we'll be putting big mileage in. So hopefully he'll wake up, crap himself, and yeah. What's that out of ore building may have kept me up? It looks like it could be, you know, it's a nice game, you know, kind of construction sim-esque, but yeah, I still got my reservations about it. Because the reason being, you're always, I don't know, you're always kind of just doing the same thing all the time. So you basically dig a hole, you put it in a thing that sorts everything out and gives you money. What do you do next? You dig another hole, you put it in a machine and makes you money. Yeah. Single player, I don't see the fascination. You know, for me, I think maybe the multiplayer might be more of a thing for me, because then you can, like, if one person's digging, you know, another person could be carting, which makes it kind of interesting. You know, especially if you're especially if I'm the person carting, it's interesting for me to, you know, drive it from there up to the chute, tip it down. That's interesting. But to just dig, back out, chuck it in a chute, dig, that isn't interesting for me. Like I say, I've watched you, I've watched Average play it, Handies, you know, and it's, you know, when one game just doesn't seem like it's for you, then yeah. It's good to be good. It's going to be good, I think. I'm liking it so far. Time will tell. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know. But at the moment, in single player form, it's not for me. It may be for me in multiplayer form when that comes out. But yeah, at the moment, it's not for me. I've seen you guys play it. You know, because it's like I say, once you've done your loan, you got a carting vehicle, you got your digger, you got all your lines set up to come down to you. It's just not that interesting after that. You know, you're going in, filling your bucket, backing out, tipping it out. Going in, filling your bucket, coming out, tipping it out. That just doesn't seem interesting. I mean, people say this game's not interesting. But this is, to me, this is what trucking's really about. You know, even in the UK, Europe, whatever, you know, you jump on the highway, you come out of your town after filling up, you jump on the highway, the motorway, whatever, and that's where you stay for most of your journey. I mean, all this, you know, on Euro Truck going around in these little tiny roads with an Arctic lorry, it doesn't happen. It really doesn't happen. You know, that's not what the trucks are for. Off to bed, night, Matt. Yeah, go to bed, dude. Jeez, man. It's like 2 o'clock there. Go to bed. Yep. Lurks and then says something. I love it. We're going to keep it in this gear, guys, because there's a UE. It's part of the highway. And then we got a few wiggles. Now there's a camera point up ahead, and what that's for, guys, is that's for you're supposed to go there, jump out the truck, and then take a picture of your truck. Or take a picture of whatever the site is. I don't do that. I mean, there is an achievement for doing them all. But yeah, to find them all and actually do them all, yeah, it didn't matter. See, this is what I like in truck games. When you get up to a hill like this, and I'm having to change down myself. You know, that Scania that I had yesterday, literally once I got up to speed, it was just one gear. Yeah, that was boring as fuck. Sorry, Scania. You're such a good truck, you're OP. And it's, to me, you're boring. You know, I kind of like to play with the Ivecos, the DAFs, the MANs of Euro Truck. Plainly because there's a lot of gear changes involved. You know, I didn't show the Iveco in such a good light the other day when I rode it over. I probably could make it more stable by having like low head, maybe long wheelbase. I don't know what that would do to the truck as far as fuel mileage, though. That's the comparison with it. You know, if you have a low roof, you know, maybe long wheelbase would help, because obviously you got more room to put fuel tanks in. But normally they just fill the long wheelbase up with wheels, and yeah, you're kind of knackered then. See, we're already below 2 hours, guys. Although we have been going 20 odd minutes. I mean, the main aim is to get there before 9 o'clock, and then we'll do a couple of 1,000-mile jobs, which is about an hour each one, before we finish. So timing game is just gone midnight, so we're going to have about an hour of darkness, maybe. in real time, unfortunately. This truck does not have a terribly good high beam, nor does it have spotlights, which is a shame because I could have put spotlights on it, because the Freightliner is the no, it's not the Freightliner, sorry. Should have used the Volvo, because the Volvo 2014 VLN is the only truck that has spotlights, and that's what I should have used. But I do a lot of mileage in the Volvo, so yeah. And I like this truck because it has the kind of the Mercedes Atros mod that came out a few months ago, well, about 6-8 months ago. It's kind of got that dash in it, kind of Iveco S-Way kind of dash, where it's all electronic, massive infotainment system. It's just a nice place to be. Also, what I've been doing lately, guys, is taking all of the interior mods out. So, like, just above the map there, you can see a Stetson. I've been taking them out because it saves compute cycles. I don't know how, it just does. And the ones that take up the most compute cycles, believe it or not, guys, moving items on your dashboard, like nodding dogs and shit. They really take up a lot because they got to move all the time. So if you've got a truck with a lot of stuff on the interior and you're struggling to play the game smooth, try taking them out of your truck to start off with. Lessen your field of view in your mirrors. That's another biggie. I normally have my field of view in my mirrors down to about medium. So it's about two truck lengths past the back of my truck is where the field of view sort of runs out and goes into nothingness. Like I say, the less and less cab ornaments you got, the better. The less stuff you put on the outside of your truck, the better. You know? So if you're, like in single player, if you're struggling to run a truck that's got a gazillion lights on it, take some off. I know I've got a... on my single player, I run the RGO Scania mod. For the 4 Series T-Cab, and that has a shit ton of optional and extra lights, and yeah, it can be rough sometimes with it. So what I do is I don't run all the lights that it can have on it. I just run a few that makes it stand out a little bit. Or what I do is I don't have blinky lights on some of them. So on the rear of the T-Cab, it has lights around the aerodynamics. So I have the side ones as indicators. So they're not always on. And I have the top ones on all the time. Just so that, yeah, you can see the top of the trailer from when you're coming up behind me at night. So it's they sort of act like marker lights for the roof. So I didn't check the schedule, guys, but we are listening to Simulator Radio. It's the Auto DJ on at the moment, which doesn't have requests, unfortunately. Hopefully the guys will find a way to get them back sooner rather than later. But at the moment, yeah, this is the way we have to do it. So the mileage this morning, we're just doing it really to scare one of our guys that are leading the mileage boards for the moment. He's going for the prize at the end of the month internally. And yeah, I'm just trying to scare him into doing more miles, really. When he sees me, well, he may not notice me so much unless he comes in chat, boshing out some miles. Good morning from the UK. A lot of people do that, I've noticed, in American truck. They don't flash their lights or beep horns. On ATS, they tend to use the radio to say hi. City limits board. Ottawa? Ontario. So guys, if you want to come and join me on this epic journey this morning, the first job's going to be long, because normally none of my guys are up anyway to join me. And then we'll start doing 1,000-mile jobs. We should get 2 of them in before end of stream at 11 o'clock. So yeah, we're going to be on quite some time. Well, Mr. Anderson. Good morning, Az. Welcome to the real world. Yes, I know exactly what you meant. I like the Matrix. You said it wrong. You got to quote it at least. Look, dude, I do it Frank Sinatra. I do it my way. At least you know what it was for, or at least, yeah, I know what you're getting at, dude. I'm doing good, my dude. How are you this morning? So like I say, guys, I know I'm going to repeat myself quite a lot this morning. We're doing the mileage this morning to scare the leader of the mileage boards on it. Code, the stupid snow code snap is dumb. Yeah. The weirdest thing is it's pushing him from the east, so it's pushing him from Scandinavia. We got hit last night with like 30 seconds of snow. Yeah, it didn't settle. It didn't have time to settle. But this morning out there, it's icy as shit. You know, I walked the dog and kind of had to watch where you were stepping. Pain in the ass, really. Not surprising, a lot of people are from Sweden, seeing some of their houses being snowed in. Not, yeah, to be honest, Sweden, Denmark, Norway, yeah, they get really cold this time of year. Really, really cold. I remember when I was a kid and we used to do the FDS tours over to Sweden, Denmark. It used to be about this time of year every time for some fucking strange reason. And when you get there, you get the tour boat is trying to fucking go in between these ice flows to get in the port. It's fucking stupid. You know, what they should do is like say, no, we're not going to do the tours this time of year. Hey, it was fucking freezing. Even on deck, you go out, you know, once you get close to like the Denmark coast, because it sort of hugs the top of the boat sort of hugs the top of Europe, and then sort of cuts across a little bit towards the top of Holland, towards Denmark and then goes in round the back. And yeah, it's once you start going in round the back this time of year, fucking the ice flows are stupid. They had 6 foot of snow. Yeah, no thank you. We even get 6 inches settling down here, dude, and fucking the road network stops. And everybody knows it. Everybody goes out to fucking throw snowballs and has some fun in what's landed. But yeah, the fucking world down here, 6 inches of snow, it stops. So why are you glad you don't leave the friggin' house? There is that. It does nothing, the boy does nothing. So we're with about 1,500 miles to go, guys. We're going to start looking for some fuel, because in ATS it's not so easy to look for fuel or to get fuel. Normally the services are well off the motorway. There's very few on the motorway. You've got to go off and go into the town or some shit like that before you find actual services. I mean, it's just like there's a services here, but it's not here. It's not sort of on the motorway. Look, I'd have to come off the motorway, turn left, and the services are over there. And that's what it's like on ATS. So you sort of have to plan when you want to come off, because depending on where you come off, it's going to cost you time. If it snows proper, I might have to get out with the camera, to be honest. Need to play with my new lenses. Fucking GG's. I got into photography a few years back, but I couldn't really get the camera I wanted. So I got like a combi camera. So it was kind of like it looked like a DSLR, but not. You know, had all the features of a DSLR, but not a DSLR. Big zoom on it. I think it was like 50 times zoom. So it was like having like a 400 lens on it at times. But yeah, took some amazing stuff. 500 to 1000 mil. 4000D's not the shy away with, dude. 4000D's a cracking camera. That's the thing with DSLRs, dude. You're forever looking at lenses going, ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's nice. A few years back, one of my uncles that's now passed, and I have one of his cameras, so he left me his 300D, Canon 300D with a lens, and trying to take the puppy, then more miles. I bet you're shitting yourself, ain't you? Because I'm on doing miles. Brax is doing miles. You're crapping yourself, really, Joe, aren't you? Hey. There's a 300mm autofocus lens I got my eye on. Sweet as. 300mm is kind of like your if you guys you don't understand lenses to do with cameras. 300mm is kind of like a good medium sort of range. You can kind of snap that on, do kind of close-ish pictures, like a medium far away picture. It's a good solid lens. You know, especially one with autofocus. You get a good one of them. You're kind of laughing. You can almost snap that on a camera and leave it on, and it don't matter. Like I say, 300mm normally you can be good for closest pictures, far, like a medium far picture. It's a good solid lens. I mean, I've got pictures of me when I borrowed a 300 lens for my D3 forget what it was. Yeah, 300D. And yeah, I got pictures of me, well, not of me, but me. I snapped this white lion, and he was brushing his head up against a bush, and I was a good 150 feet away from him and shooting through obviously the car windows. Got some amazing pictures that day. I mean, you couldn't tell that I was inside the car, so reflection. And the pictures of him just nudging his head up against this bush was fucking amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing with it. You got an 18 to 50mm that came with it. Yeah, no, that's normal with the 501mm so far. Handy. I live in the countryside, so chance to get some nice pictures this spring, you hope. You will do, dude. If you live out in the country, you know, you just... Basically, if you want good pictures, my theory is, you know, if you live out in the country anyway, you're kind of close, so you don't need to drive. And that's disturbed shit. So, like, you know, birds and kind of shit like that. Just take a short walk down, and when you see a nice picturesque bit, just sit there for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes sort of thing. And stuff will start to come to you. You don't have to go looking. Stuff comes to you. And with that kind of a lens, you know, you're looking at 1,000 mils, so you can look at probably 500 meters away from you, and you can zoom in, so it's like right up neck close to the lens. You know, it's just fucking amazing shit. It really is. So, like, yeah, you know, you probably won't see one of them up there, but like a hummingbird going in to fucking get the nectar out of a flower, you could probably get that right close to the lens, or as if it was right close to the lens with that zoom. Yeah, my uncle was well into photography. I mean, he bought himself an electronic stabilized 500mm lens. Cost him over $1,000. Yeah, this thing was fucking amazing. I mean, literally, you could be... So, like, he used to drive trucks for a living, so you could be in his truck with this lens, focusing on something. The fucking thing can be... Truck can be bouncing you like shit, and this thing would stable it right out for you. I mean, it was that heavy that it had a beanbag on the bottom of it, so you could lean it on stuff, and it would literally stabilize for you. It was fucking awesome. That's what the plan is. Lots of deer around here too. Ideally could do with buying a tripod. Yeah. I mean, with 1,000mm lens on, yeah, tripod. So you could set it up in a place, sit down for 20-30 minutes, see if anything comes, you know, pack up and move on. I've got a monopod, so one stick comes down, tripod's at the bottom for stability, and yeah, you just hold that in place, but it's stable as shit. I mean, even if you don't put the feet down, it's really, really stable. I used that when I went to the Vape Expo a few years back before lockdown, and I was taking videos and pictures of all sorts of stuff walking around, and it was cracking. Brax, thank you for your raid of yourself. Much appreciated, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Brax682, he's back streaming. Go give the man a follow. He's like myself. He probably play a lot of Euro Truck, American Truck, farming. But he was good enough to race, so we'll be good enough to shout the man out. He's also the owner of... Shit, I can't see the screen. And that walk-in was for Gaming Melody. Morning, Mel, how you doing? Testing stuff out? Cool beans, dude. Yeah, so a shout out for Brax682. He's coming back to streaming. Also, guys, he's the owner of the community farm Elm Creek by Stevie. And the way you get involved in that is by going to the Sonic Vehicle Glitch Discord, guys, clicking on the farming section and asking for permissions. There is also a farm regulated by the Average Viking, somewhere in Thuringen R3. And coming soon, there will be a third community farm, and that one's going to be run by Nightmare Gaming TTV. Apparently, he's going to open his farm up to people. Not sure what that's called. All three are PC only. Somewhere in Thring and R3 is a 4 times map. So yeah, when you come in, you can choose which one you want to go on, or pick all 3. Well, 2 for now, but yeah, coming soon will be 3. Don't forget, guys, if you're there lurking away wondering whether you should hit that follow button, my name's Mad Matt. I do a lot of simulation stuff, and I would appreciate if you would hit that follow to get me to 1K. And yeah, we'll celebrate when it happens by doing a 12-hour stream. Doing really good, thanks. How about you? I'm doing well. We are on ATS today, clocking up some miles. Why are we clocking up miles on ATS? Because you can go faster and still have real miles. So I can do 75 in this quite easy. I mean, I'm not at the moment doing 75, but you know, you can do 75 quite easy and still be real miles, because the cap in ATS is 80. But obviously when you go through a town, it will slow you down to 60 or 50 depending on what the town speed is. Joe's just gone off to walk the dog, mate. He might not be there to answer you, Brax, at the minute. But he popped in, said hi, he's walking the puppy, and I went, I bet you're shitting yourself. Notice me and Brax on. And yeah, to be honest, he's got nothing to worry about with me and Brax. We got work to do, so you know, we can't put in the mileage that he can put in. Not saying he's a lazy ass, but you know. Link in chat right now is to my merch store. Go check that out. Prices are as low as I can get them. One of the best-selling things in there at the moment is my Cheaty Plow t-shirt or hoodie. Unfortunately, I can't get the time off the Go to Llama, so yeah, I won't be there. I'm only just behind him at the moment. Well, last time I checked, when he came off last night, I think he was on virtually 20,000 on ETS. Then you had Mel, like 1,400 miles behind. Which, to be honest, he's got to be shitting himself with really, because 1,400 miles, she could come on and bosh that out in an hour. You know, especially on ATS. If Mel's got ATS, now you could bash that out in an hour, and they drive together quite a lot. So he's dragging her along with him. You know, and if they're that close, you know, on the last day, she could easily just whack in a few extra mile, done. And if he goes off like to have dinner, might take an hour. Oh, she could be right up past him. I've got ATS. We'll be on after the vet trip. Yeah, ATS is the way to go, Mev. If you want to clock up some real miles, you know, you could do up to, I mean, I do 75, but you can do up to 80. 75's fast enough. You know, if you look at my clock at the moment, I got 1,600 mile to go, hour 25. That's nothing. Good, we're clocking up real miles. So how close did you get to him, Brax, in the end? Because you were about, I think you were about 6,000 miles off of him last night when I went to bed. And I know he went to bed as well, so... because he left just before I did. And you've probably been on all night. Or most of it. You're on 24.85.9, so you're slightly ahead of him now. And he's on 22.6. So, yeah. What's his ATS? What's his ATS? Because of what Average was saying last night, the thing's going to be a top up of both mileages, ATS and ETS. So it's a total of real mileage on each, on both, to make it fair for those guys who just do ATS. So yeah, I would check his ATS, dude.
Good morning.
Yeah, bro, how's it going?
Doing good. Right, Joe's got Joe's under 25k. I'm just under 23k.
Right, okay.
I'm behind him.
What have you been on all night? Because you were like 6,000 miles behind him.
No. I got woken up at 4:30 when someone raided the shop across the road.
Oh, bastards. Challenge accepted, just logging on. Dude, it's like I said, you've got nothing to worry about from me or Brax. Well, maybe not so much Brax, because Brax will come on and literally, if he's got 6 hours to spare, will bang in some fucking big miles. But
yeah,
you got
logging on to ATS now.
You've got nothing to worry about from me. You know, I'm back to work next week, and I just won't have time then. You know, once I go back to work, I'll literally maybe be on ATS or ETS once a week. That'll be about it. So, even though I'm banging in some big miles now, you know, your nearest competitor is the one to worry about. I mean, at the moment it's Brax, but, you know, your other nearest competitor that you're dragging along your coattails with. And there she is. We'll be getting the miles in later on. Can get more miles. Can you get more miles on ETS or ATS? ATS, Mel, because you can go faster. So, for instance, that's 660 miles real for the cap for any month. ETS, that's virtually an hour. ATS, you can do it in half hour. Easily, half hour. And that's simply because you can, if you can get your truck up that fast and hold the stability of it, you can do 70, 75 and be in real miles. I got a new challenge. Wow, that was a shit horn, dude. New challenge to take a second.
Good journey, my friend.
Morning. Good journey, dude. That's one thing I like with ATS. When you see anybody, they want to contact you via radio. They don't want to beep at you. Chucky, good morning. How you doing, dude? I mean, he was kind of that kind of like Spanish, kind of Italian sort of thing. And yeah, his English is pretty good. And like I say, ATS, they want to contact you over the radio and say, hi, good morning. I mean, when I was setting up this job last night, I went into the parking area, and as soon as I logged in, hi, Madman, how you doing? You know, they really want to contact you and have a good laugh. The only thing sometimes that lets this server down is because it's US based. It's the most popular one, so it's US based. Being in the UK, the connection sometimes is a little bit janky. Shit, I should have come off and went in there. The fuel. Nearest the nearest fuel. I can't see it on the map. Yeah, it's come off. Come off, go in the garage, buy the garage. Get fuel. Where are we price?
Safe trucking.
And you were. So we got a truck store off to our right, and the house is to this side. So what we're going to do is we're not going to buy this from the inside, because if you buy it from the inside, that only makes you buy the smaller garage. So what we're going to do is just go like that. We're in. Where are we? Where's price? Can't even see myself on the map. Where's price? So we started from up there, so we've got to be coming down this way, surely, or that way. Salmon, Stockton, Jackson. Oh, there's price. Okay, got it. Right, gonna head off now. Catch you later. Yeah, right. No worries, Mo. Catch you later. There. So by the big garage. That should get us fuel after we come out. Guys, absolutely shout out for Joe Wells. He's trying to get the 200 follows. If you're not already, go give him a follow. When he gets there, he's going to be doing a 12-hour Faz stream. Well, when I say a 12-hour Faz stream, he's going to be doing a 12-hour stream that will be including Faz. According to him, he won't be doing 12 hours of Faz. But when he does the Faz stream, guys, apparently he's going to be inputting Lumiere into his streaming setup, which means you can scale the bejesus out of him. Another shout out for Skin Man. G'day, mate. How we doing?
Good morning, Chucky.
Brett says morning, morning. Right, let's go. Some people might say, how do... Morning, Brax. Shouting it too. Some people might say, how can you swap different sides of the truck when you play American Truck, Euro Truck? I do sometimes drive this side of the truck in Euro Truck. It's not that I can't do it. It's just that the way I've got my steering wheel gear stick set up, it's just more natural for me to be on the UK side of the truck, which is the right-hand side of the truck. And it looks a lot better too if I'm driving a right-hand drive truck with a left-hand with a gear stick that's on my left-hand side. You know, because I'm not moving it around to play Euro Truck, American Truck. Plus, I'm so used to using the gear stick with my left hand, it would be unnatural for me to use it with my right hand. So I'm not changing it.
And on that note, the last bus I ever drove that had a gear stick, the gear stick was on my right side, not my left side.
Yes, semi-automatic. I have driven those. Right, so we're full of fuel. 1,700 miles of fuel. 1,500 miles to go. So it'll be close, because obviously at 70 mile an hour, these trucks aren't that economical. I mean, they're big, hefty lumps of things, but they are very nice to drive. They do handle the corners a lot better than the ones in Euro Truck. I mean, even the most stable truck in Euro Truck still couldn't keep up with one of these around the corner. You know, if I get the corner right, I can do a 90 degree corner at 70 mile an hour. There's no truck in Euro Truck that can do that. Unless it's a mod. Or you're using a stability mod.
In you saying that, the first thing I thought of was the Medford Benz on the 5. I can't think of any ETS truck that could get around there full speed.
No. And yet, you could probably do it with an American truck.
I do it all the time in the Peterbilt.
Yeah, there you go. I don't like the Peterbilts. To me, they still got the old analog dials in them, and you can't see them. You'd have to have the onboard, like the head-up display to clearly see your mileage. Whereas this truck, I can look. I can look down at the dash, see what speed I'm doing quite clearly. I can look up at the. Ooh, that's a hard bend. But yeah, 75 round up bend easily. You know, I can look at the head up. See what speed I'm doing. How you doing, Skin Man?
What's the temperature like down your end of the road?
Was -1 this morning. It's actually rose slightly at 0.
I've gone from 3 degrees to 1 degree.
Jeez. Well, they did say that the UK was going to be very cold this week. The downside is the longer it goes on for, guys, the realization that we might have snow is a thing. I mean, at the moment, air temperature out there is a bit too cold for snow. And I know some of you will go, how the fuck can it be too cold for snow? Snow needs a certain temperature to be able to fall. And fall to land and stay around. It's not, well, we'll just get below 0 and it's fine. No. It needs a certain temperature range to be able to be effective. You know, if it falls at 5 degrees, it's probably going to land and disappear straight as soon as it gets there. You know? 1 degree, I think. Somewhere between -1 and 1 degree, it's about perfect for good snow to land in for. Or and stick around. That's what I meant.
Looking at the Medford Bends, here we are.
So we could see Brack somewhere around the world today. So, like I say, guys, I'm going from Bellingham, which is right up above San Francisco, all the way down to Brownsville. Thought they discovered it. Could be too cold. Thought they discovered it. Can't be too cold for snow. Yeah, but for it to be effective and land and stay, there's certain temperatures which snow hates. So if it's too cold, it'll land, turn straight into ice. So it's no longer snow. You know, it'll land, turn straight into ice. Because the first thing snow does when it lands is it creates a wet blanket. And if it's too cold, like I say, it'll just turn straight into ice. Whereas if it's that perfect temperature, it will start falling and making, like, kind of not ice, not water either. Little, like, prickly, like, watery kind of ice, kind of snow sort of thing. And then the next bit of ice that comes down will stick to it, and that's how you get your covering. I'm not saying I'm a fucking scientist and I know all about this shit, but, you know. Nature programs.
Yeah, I saw it earlier.
So don't want to be that guy, but I just noticed you're in the ATS category.
Yeah, you're showing pro mods, mate.
Really? I changed that this morning.
VTC TMP Pro Mods Convoy.
Oh, TMP? Yeah, it is a TMP Convoy. I'm on TMP. It's not Pro Mods.
It's not Pro Mods, though.
Yeah, see, I'm showing something different. So what I'm showing is VTC TMP Convoy ATS.
No.
Oh, so it's not changed.
It's not changed, mate.
Right. It should have changed now.
Yay! There you go, Az.
No, it has.
Teamwork.
That's twice in as many days that it's done that. Yeah, it's twice in as many days that it's done that. But I've changed it either through Twitch Dash or on my streaming software, and it hasn't recognized it when I've gone live. So I'll change the name of the video when it goes into the past broadcasts. Like I did the other day.
So then, Matt, what am I going to have for my breakfast?
I don't know, Nate. I had a couple of slices of toast. Well, tiger bread toast. Lovely that was. Not overly done. You just want to make sure it's slightly, you know, just changing into the brown colour. And you still get that lovely taste of the tiger bread. It's just like all warm and crispy like toast. It's gorgeous. Butter melting over the top. I tell you what, I'm feeling hungry again now.
I think a fried breakfast is coming on.
There we go. Battered animalages. Told you Joe Wells will be freaking crapping himself tonight by the time he wakes up this morning. And he already is, look. Flapping at anybody's getting close. And yet that dude has so much time on his hands that he can easily, if done in the right way, be massively in front.
Is he still here?
I believe he's going to have some breakfast.
Alright. I'm off work now for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, so you have got competition from Braxton. And this all came about by when we lost the driver. That puts in quite a lot of miles. I mean, when I say puts in quite a lot of miles, this driver would literally do every day, without fail, 6,000 to 8,000 miles. And, you know, us part-time drivers just couldn't keep up with him.
I done 40,000 last month.
Yeah, still not enough to keep up with Stevie Lamb, though, was it?
No, I was keeping up with him, and all of a sudden he done a day where he done like 15k.
Exactly.
And that was it.
Exactly. He'll just pull out a fucking great wedge of a load of miles, and it's like, okay.
He's already done over 80,000 this month already.
Yeah, see, it's scandalous, isn't it? Yeah. But I suppose if you're 40,000 mile in 9 days, dude, jeez. But I suppose if you got nothing to do and you've not got to go to work, you can pull out those miles. Yeah. You know, you can literally get on the sim and just crack out the miles. It's fine. Well, that's some countryside to see in a minute, guys. It'll be daylight in 3 hours in game, which will probably be about half hour in real life.
So, 28 minutes left on my trip, en route to Bellingham.
That was where I started.
Whereabouts?
I started in Walbart, Bellingham.
That's where I'm ending.
Which is about, as far as I can tell, the furthest part north. And I'm sort of going diagonally across the country to end up in the furthest part south.
Go for it.
Which is Brownsville. And I should be there in roughly 1 hour.
I'm just doing my usual high mileage, high speed dashes between San Diego and Bellingham.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good, guys. Once you get, I mean, like Braxton just said, once you get a route over 1,000 miles, you know, nice straight highway or something, you can bash out them miles so fast. I mean, 1,000 mile, you know, you could do it under an hour. Quite comfortable. So, Matt, I'm getting on ATS MP later on. Would there be any chance I could join Meetup? How much later, Duke? Because I'm only on till 11 o'clock UK time. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Ooh. But yeah, if you're on what I'm on. Am I on ETS or ATS? ATS, dude. ATS for running high mileage, high speed. I mean, Brax is up the top of the country. I'm heading south. Your title says it should have changed, dude. Refresh your page. You're a bit slow though, Joe. You know, the guy's already told me about 10 minutes ago. Like I say, I don't know why it said ATS, ETS. It should have said ATS from the start, because I, to be honest, I changed my title last night. You'll be on in about an hour. Yeah, I'll still be on then. That's 8:45, so yeah. Yeah, I'll still be on then. Yeah, still got 2 hours to go, dude, then. Jeez. Like I say, after I complete this job, I'll be kind of doing 1,000-mile jobs, so we'll see what's at the destination, just pick it up and run with it. It's just, this is the first job, guys. I normally do a job for me, and it's normally long mileage, because there's normally nobody around to come with me. You know, when I wake up and start crack-a-lacking the miles off, yeah, normally there's nobody on. So I just pick a job for me. Again, ATS is like ETS when it comes to knocking the gears down. No, like gearbox torque, where you knock it down the gear and it just slows you down anyway. So only wish I have currently with the current setup of ETS ATS is the fact that when you change down a gear, there's nothing, you know, no gearbox torque to like be like an effective brake. Thank you for the green, Chucky. You guys know what I mean. If you drive a geared car, you know what I mean. Be in fourth, knock it down to third without using the accelerator. You'll see what I mean. The car should go and slow you down on the gears bit in the gearbox. This game doesn't do that. ETS doesn't do that, and I feel it should. And so does Brax. Brax knows what I mean. So you know.
Yep, I totally agree.
Be so much better because you could knock it down gears then coming down to a junction and help you brake.
And that's your gearbox braking.
Hmm. Just made that amber. And don't get me wrong, guys. This game is not all about straight roads. I have been in states where there is very, very windy roads. And you really couldn't tell whether you were in America or in some parts of Europe where the roads are so windy and narrow, it's fucking unbelievable. And picturesque. I mean, really picturesque.
I've got to back him up there. I mean, I'm running the 5 run. And most of the 5 is bendy, driving through the Rockies. And it's nice, bendy.
But I like ATS anyway. Why? Because I see the European roads all the time. I see UK roads all the time. You know, being a professional driver in real life. Most of you say you're just a fucking bus wanker. I am a professional driver. No matter how you fucking cut it, slice it, put it in a row. Professional driver. I get paid for driving. Real life. Yeah, I get to see UK, European roads all the fucking time. And eyesight of roads, I get bored with them. So driving through, I don't know, the Rockies, Colorado, where it's fucking sandy as shit, to me is kind of like a breath of fresh air. Yeah, there's not enough input when you down gears. Yeah. It's just something that me, Brax, a few others wish they'd input into the game, you know, even if they put it as an optional in the settings, you know, to have like a torque brake through gears, and you can turn it on and off. I know me, I'd have it on all the time. Fucking guaranteed I'd have it on all the time.
These SCS proper gearboxes, get it sorted.
The only thing I wish, if there's anybody from SCS around, that's what we want. We want proper gearbox feeling. So when we down gears, it's sort of like an auto engine brake.
You've got ads, by the way.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. And you should be back.
Yep.
I don't have ATS. Where was it?
Chucky, get it.
Yeah, get it, Chucky.
It's going to be the bigger game of the two.
It is certainly the most. I think it's the more complete game out of the two. And parts of America are being added every few months at the moment. So we just had Kansas. Basically what they're doing is they're working their way across the northern US states. Is there many DLCs for ATS like ETS? Shit tons. So you start off on the East Coast, San Francisco area. And then if you can't afford to buy all the DLCs that are out at the moment, look for the DLCs that are close to San Francisco, so you're not skipping states. There is I think there's a couple of ones for free. I think New Mexico's free, and I think there was another one that was free.
There's also one or two really good bundle deals.
Yeah, and look for your bundles. One thing I will say, Chucky, is before you start buying, have a word with SETI. SETI's like a deal master. You know, even if you just drop online, say, look, I'm thinking about buying ATS with map DOCs. I was told to have a word with you because you seem to find the deals, and he will message you back with the best deals currently on the market. It's the one mistake I make when I buy DOCs for stuff. I very rarely have a word with SETI. But yeah, have a word with SETI. He'll sort you out.
I think he saved me about 50 quid on this one.
Yeah, he saved somebody else about 50 quid as well on DLCs for ETS. But yeah, I mean, to me, this is beautiful countryside, guys. People may say it's boring as fuck because it's flat, just with a few of these rocky kind of cliff mountain things. But to me, because I don't see this all the time, it is fucking beautiful. This is my version of the VTC skin for online trucking with ATS. I sort of found a default skin and made it ours. Yeah, we did, didn't we?
Yes.
It was a combination of me and Brax. Because I was using a slightly different one. But basically the same, but slightly different. Brax saw this one and said, look, put the skin with that, and then the trailer's sort of, like as you can see, the line goes back, does a ziggy-zaggy thing, it matches up exactly with the ones on the truck. Which is kind of how it's supposed to be. The only way they don't match up is that if you do doubles, of course the first trailer to your truck is high, and then the next trailer sort of starts low, so it kind of doesn't, in a way, I would like it to reverse mirror the front trailer, so it'll start high and then go down low towards the back, just to make the lines flow. Look at that sunset. ATS is... Oh, okay, shut the fuck up. It's too early. But ATS has kind of had this for months. Literally months. And ETS has only just got this. Because for a while we were on different engines, different weather engines. It's only recently that ETS has got the same weather engine. But the one thing I am looking for, well, I'm kind of looking forward to it and kind of not, is the new graphics engine.
Yep, I'm looking forward to that now.
That would be so fantastic. I mean, the reason why I'm not looking forward to it is because I stream. It's going to make it difficult to stream and keep up with it because of the power that you're going to need. What's race miles in ATS? 80. Yeah, race miles in ATS is 80. So you can do 70, 75. So it makes for faster mileage. You know, if you want to do your 660, you can do it in half an hour on ATS. You get a nice straight road or a nice motorway road, you can do it in half an hour. Yes, guys, there's the VTC ad. To be honest, I should run that along with it, really.
Bollocks.
We do indeed, guys. Come on, click that link if you need any help. Click on the Discord link and someone will be there almost 24 hours a day to help you out. Chucky, just for future reference, for the Discord link only, if you're going to type in the command for that, it's exclamation SOAG now. So just for the Discord link, if you just wanted the Discord link, it's exclamation SOAG. G. There we go. And guys, just because we put it in the chat, if you're not part of the Son of a Glitch Gamers Discord and you want to be, you know, come be part of the family. We just, you know, if the ones that are off work or can't go to work, they're in there all day, every day, playing games, having fun, having a laugh. You know, come join us in VC. Come lighten up your life. Just don't be a cauliflower and sit there and, you know, can't act the piss being taken out of them. You know, come join in the fun. Come take the piss out of everybody. Have the piss taken out of you. It's fun. You done that in tabs the other day thinking that I was that. Now it's a thing. Yeah. Chucky, you're part of the furniture now, my love. I mean, you take it, one of our community that hasn't been in VC for ages and ages and ages, Jamesy, yeah, immediately came in and the jokes were flying straight away. You know, and to be honest, we thought Tav, with one thing he said, put his foot well and truly in it, but she took it out, it was meant to be taken as a joke, and the conversation carried on. It was fine, you know. Which is what I mean. Don't be a snowflake. You know, it's what we say is all in fun. You know, if you've got anything going on with your life, we'll be there to back you up, console you. You know, you need advice, we'll do that too. Morning, dude. Have a safe journey. There's a blue dot going across the bridge. That's kind of what happens on ATS all the time. So yeah, you'll be contacted by just people coming by you on the CB, and they'll go, "Oh yeah, have a safe journey," and you kind of answer them back. That doesn't happen on ETS. You know, ETS is just a flash and a beep, and away you go. And a lot of people don't even answer that. But on ATS, happens a lot, and I like it. I like it a lot.
One other thing I'd add on ETS and ATS, you get a lot more open invites into other people's convoys.
Yeah, that as well. I mean, I was invited into a convoy last night, setting up the journey for today. I was only on for 5 minutes. I basically spawned up at the garage, went round the corner to my pickup point, and immediately, "Hi, I'm Mad Matt. Are you on the way to somewhere? Do you want to join the convoy?" And I was like, "Nah, sorry, I'm only setting up for a job tomorrow." And they were like, "Okay, yeah, no problem. Safe journey. Bye." Very, very friendly. Very friendly. If you're wondering what truck I'm driving, guys, this is the Freightliner. It has digital dash, as you can see. I also like driving the Volvo VLN 2014 model. It has a very similar layout. The only difference with that one is the exterior on the Volvo has a spotlight bar. How many DOCs is there? I want to say 8 to 10.
There's more than that.
Yeah, Brax reckons there's more. So, map packs is only 8 or 10 in there, and then you want the trailer packs as well. So the main packs I would concentrate on, Chucky, is map packs and trailer packs.
Don't worry about.
Yeah, go on.
I was just saying, don't worry too much about the trailer packs. I don't even have them.
Yeah, it's nice to have them though, if you can afford them.
Go for the map packs first, and if you can afford them, then get the trailer packs.
Because trailer packs, all they really add is your loads. Like the new one for ETS. So the new trailer pack for ETS was farming equipment. So just lately, I've been taking tractors. When I've got the low boy on, I've been taking tractors, crawler tractor. What else was I taking the other day? I was taking in tedders. So you have 2 tedders on a low boy trailer. And shit like that. Yes. New DOC farming pack. For trailers. It's a funno pack. I mean, that... yeah, yesterday when I was driving, I took that crawler... Big crawler tractor. That was from the new DOC.
On ETS?
ETS, yeah. There's 14 maps for ATS. With 2 for release. Yeah, they seem to be bringing a map pack out on ATS about every 3 months. And it's nearly time for the next one.
Yep.
Which is why I haven't upgraded Pro Mods Canada for quite some time. Because they are bringing DOCs out on ATS fast, real fast. I mean...
Well, we had 2 just before Christmas.
Yeah, we had 2 right before Christmas. And they had their own events where you had to discover towns. Which I think the Kansas one's still going to the end of the month.
It's been completed.
No, the Kansas one's still open to the end of the month. I'm sure I read that somewhere.
Yeah, it's still open, but it's been completed, so get in quick to get the freebies.
And so has the Christmas Wonderland one. So if you haven't done your Christmas Wonderland one yet, guys, for ATS or ETS, don't matter which, the community one has been completed. So on the 14th, we shall find out what the gift was. So they won't give the gift out until it's complete. I think it's the trailer skin to go along with the truck skin that they gave you for completing your personal Winter Wonderland stuff. So what you had to do, guys, if you don't know about the Winter Wonderland, you had to do 5 different delivery locations in Winter Wonderland, plus 15 deliveries, which you could do 2 per destination. So you do a job in and a job out. I completed mine in... What do we complete ours in, Brax? About an hour and a half on it? It was... yeah, 2 hours max. It was that easy. Like I say, if you complete your own thing, you will be eligible for the community award on the 14th or after the 14th. So yeah, if you haven't yet completed that, get in the World of Trucks, get it completed, and yeah, you'll have free skins. And the way you get them, guys, is to go into your World of Trucks account, and in one of the drop-down menus, it will show you the reward gifts. And all you do is click on it, redeem. It takes you to your Steam, adds it to your game. So that skin then becomes default. So you can use it, TMP, whatever. I've got skins for Winter Wonderland last year, this year. What else have I got? Valentine skins. I've got the Sweetie trailers that we had. Or, no, wasn't Sweetie, was it? It was Fruity Friday or something shit. I got trucks for that. Trucks and skins for that. You know, so if you want free skins, guys, easy way of getting some is to do the World of Trucks events. They're so easy to do. Especially the Winter Wonderland one, guys. Like I say, 2 hours, you get it done from scratch. And all you do is sign in the World of Trucks. And then do, like, pick up the right trailers. In fact, I encourage people to do the World of Trucks events. Whether you do them on single player or multiplayer or whatever, if you're doing them on multiplayer, guys, do them on... If you're on ETS, do them on Sim 2. You know, downside is with the Winter Wonderland one is... Well, not so much now, I don't think, because obviously people have done them. But back when it was popular, the Winter Wonderland area was fucking busy. I don't think it's so busy now.
They look quiet.
Yeah, I tell you what, I looked on the Calida-Duisburg Road last night, and on a combination of Sim 1 and Sim 2, there was something like 4,000 people on that road alone. The downside is on TMP map, it doesn't separate the servers. So I looked at that. I looked at Curtness Quarry. There was 1,000 people trying to get down that road.
Yep.
You know, it was just like little ants trying to get down there. It's funny as fuck. And they were barely moving. I went there, very quiet, and you went into Winter Wonderland, it was very quiet. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Joe? He's Welsh, you know, they can barely say each other's names, let alone spell them. I jest.
It says the other Welshman.
Fuck you, dickhead. I know you meant me. I'm not Welsh, guys. I'm fucking Devonshire. We have a strip of water between us, thank fuck. It's called the Severn Estuary. I still can't believe you're doing those jobs, Joe. Surely you finished yours already. I know you finished yours, in fact, because you were wearing the truck skin the other day. You fucking cheeky bitch. See what you cunts have started now. She thought I was Welsh. Not speaking to you anymore.
Oh, thank you, Chucky.
You done it in one day? Yeah, me and Brax did it in like 2 hours. We basically went in there and like we had to slow down. It was going that fast. We had to slow down. In fact, we did so many before breakfast that we decided to take an hour's break before we finished it. I mean, we literally did 10 jobs, all the delivery points in like the first hour, and we were like, oh, we've only got 3 or 4 jobs to do. What are we going to do? And we went, fuck it, we'll go for breakfast. And that's what we did. We went off and had breakfast just to slow down.
Talking of which, that is my next port of call.
He's going to have breakfast.
Yep.
Someone thought Chucky was... What? How the fuck can you mistake Scottish for Welsh? Holy fuck. Somebody really doesn't know their fucking... Who the fuck mistaken Scottish for Welsh? Jeez.
Yeah, that's terrible, Boyle.
Sounds fucking totally different. I finished my World of Trucks after Christmas. Yeah. To be honest, Skin Man, you had up until the 14th. So if you finished your Christmas stuff... Alright, dude, have a good journey. If you finish your Christmas stuff, you'll be able to go into World of Trucks and grab the truck skin and some interior bits and bobs for ETS and ATS. But on the 14th, you'll be able to go back in because the community event was completed and do all them. And you did your Kansas the following week. Fucking GG's. Some uneducated fool, obviously. Good morning, Miss Silver Moon. How you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, the so-called Miss Frosty Knickers is in the house. And if you're not already following, you really should. Oh, what a surprise. Her clippers of SnowRunner. Who told me about Miss Frosty Knickers? I've been around a while, I just don't hardly speak. No, quite a lot of the time when the guys are streaming or whatever, a lot of the time I'm working in the background or something, and I'll just have it on, so when you come in and they go, Miss Frosty Knickers, I'm there, killing myself in the background. That explains it all. She's not really got frosty knickers, guys. She's quite a nice person, really. And, yeah, knows all of her shit on fucking SnowRunner. I mean, I know quite a bit. Brax knows quite a bit. This lady knows fucking everything. She's kind of like my mate Runs Like Poo. Otherwise known as Killer Chronic on the game. Yeah, knows fucking everything to do with SnowRunner. Oh, I don't know right now. It's blooming freezing this morning. It is pretty cold outside, my dear. I've already been out, walked the dog, back in. It's warmed up from this morning. It's now 0 degrees. You love Runs Like Poo? He's great, isn't he? Absolutely great guy. I mean, he helped me a lot when I changed format of game. So for some of you who don't know, I was up to Umar on console, and then when I changed to playing on PC, I had to start again. Little did I know, like Brax did, if you keep your Xbox for a little while longer, you can use a bit of software to move your game across to PC. I didn't do that, I just started again. And runs really helped me out getting through the early maps really fast. I mean, we were almost doing a map every 2 days. So Michigan was done in like 2-3 days. Alaska 2-3 days. Tamar 2-3 days. You know, we were I say we, he was beasting it out, because obviously you've got to build up your trucks again. So literally because I bought SnowRunner this time around with all the DLCs, so I bought it with the anniversary year 3 pass, which means I started off with some okay trucks. One of the trucks that's not okay that you start off with is called the Bandit. Immediately sold that because it's a piece of shit. Went to Tamar, Just went into the shop, bought the Azov 64 131, went back to Michigan, started beasting and fucking leveling that truck up. He's a good egg, that one. Yeah, he is. And the thing is, with runs in his Discord is not Discord name. His Twitch name is Runs Like Poo, but his game name is Killer Chronic. If he comes into your stream, guys, and asks to join you, just say yes. That guy is a beast at SnowRunner. I think it's the only game he plays. And he has completed it on console, on Switch, and all kinds of fucking formats. I said the other day he completed it on PC. Apparently he hadn't yet, because he ain't got PC. Might help. So guys, 34 minutes to go. I might take a little splash and dash fuel break along with a bio in a second. Where is the next fuel? Saying that. So we're down near Fort Stock. Sorry, it's just coming into view. I think it's Fort Stockton. And there's a house there. You want to join me? Oh, there's fuel there as well. So, yeah, I'll come off and have a fuel and bio break. So we'll come off the junction at Fort Stockton. Take a bio. Right. Which way do we... Alright, so we take the junction. Ah, there's a bio break there I can take with a junction, so after Fort Stockton. So that's where we're heading. So guys, if you want to join me, I'm at Fort Stockton. I'm going to the service centre, just after Fort Stockton. And like I say, you'll have about 10 minutes, because it'll take me a couple of minutes to get there, and then obviously I'm going to take a bio break. That might take a couple of minutes. So yeah, that might have 5-10 minutes. So join me. I am on US simulation server. It's the one with the most people on. That was unusual. Somebody passed me on the other lane and didn't radio. IRL, it's just starting to get light now. 8:15, 8:16 in the morning. IRL, just starting to get light now. And just by looking at the sky outside, it's fucking cold. You know, even the sky lighting up is sort of, ooh, it's cold, I don't really want to come out. So like I say, guys, we're going to go past this junction, past the next junction, come off at that last junction right where the services is. There's an F7 there as well. So, yeah, if you come into Fort Stockton, you'll probably be spawned in there. And then all you got to do is find yourself a job down to Brownsville, because that's where we're heading, down to Brownsville Port. And yeah, I mean, there's a couple of companies in Fort Stockton, not very far away. So yeah, should be able to find a job quite easy. Why I take a bio. In fact, I'm holding the bio in, actually. I'm sure you didn't want to know that, but I've told you anyway. I might refill my coffee cup, so I might be 5 minutes. Cut, good morning. Well, this is my junction. No, can't go across there. Morning, y'all. Right. I'm just going to park up. We'll get fuel after I come back from my little break. Boo, boo, boo. We'll figure our shit out afterwards, so I just want to park out of the way. Right. We should be back, guys. Don't go nowhere. I'm just going to have a quick boil, make a cup of tea, and I'll be right back. Right, guys, I am back. Just need to put my ears on. Well, okay. Let's go and sort this shit out. How did I park myself? Like a twat. Can we get through there with the trailer? What do you reckon? Should we try it? Missed it? Miss what? We're going to try and get through the path here. To get fuel. Yeah, it works, doesn't it? Alright, we'll have to go wide to get onto a lane. Guessed correctly. Well done! And then we'll carry on with the journey. Okay, did anybody join while I was away? Don't think so. Guys, we're listening to Simulator Radio. There's nobody on at the moment. Otto's on. I know the guys, we're trying to get a few people on the day, but I'm not sure whether anybody actually booked in. Hit the pump man on the pull-out. Check the map for blue dots and crack on. Right, we're heading out. We have about 600 miles to go. Well, 568. 28 minutes, it'll be quicker than that once we start rocking up the speed. Liking the new emote, Chucky. Is that the one from Chucky 2 when? Because it's a boy in the first one, isn't it? I think Chucky 2, it's a girl. I mean, I haven't seen Chucky 2 in ages and ages and ages. Chucky's Bride, that's the one. To be honest, I didn't keep up with the Chucky's, say Chucky's Child's Play films after the first one. I know Chucky's Bride was like the second one, and then it was like Chucky 3, 4, whatever it went up to. And I didn't get to see them. I only really saw Chucky 1. Has Chucky kicked the kids out to school? Not yet, dude, a bit early. Normally about 10:02. Normally about 10:02, she goes, right, I'm lurking off to school, and yeah. And then about on the hour, she'll be back, going, I'm back. That's what I mean, 10 minutes to take the kids to school, like I say. My version of it is she just goes to the front door and boots them out the door and says, see you later, bye. I'm surprised they've been accepted so quickly. I'm surprised they have... Oh, your emotes. What you'll find is, Chucky, that the more that you do, the faster they'll be accepted. So, like, every so often I'll change mine, and mine gets accepted like that now. Literally. I mean, the Madhouse one was literally live in a matter of seconds. I put it on, boom, accepted. I try not to change them so much because obviously your base ones should almost never change unless you're changing your total outlook, which I'm thinking about doing. But I can't seem to find what I'm looking for as overlays and stuff. I mean, really, I'm struggling. Just because I do them myself, I thought it would take longer. Not really do. As long as they're, you know, not that much. First ones took over a week. Yeah, because you renew. The more you do your challenges through your building a community and stuff section, so you're gaining more VIPs, more, you know, more subs coming in, the more emotes you can have, and all stuff like that. The more you kind of open up, the less they'll look at you doing stuff like that, because they think you should know it. And then they kind of rely on people not liking the emote for it to be for them to do something about it. But yeah, I want to do new overlays and stuff and new emotes. But I can't, like I say, I can't seem to find what I'm looking for. I want this kind of party kind of vibe thing going. Because my name came from the fact that I was doing mental stuff at the time. So back when I changed my name to Mad Matt, I was doing loads of crazy shit. Like, what was I playing back then? Forza. So I was doing some really, really long races and some crazy stuff. And everyone used to come in and go, "You're mad, you're mad, you're mad, you're mad." So I, fuck it, Mad Matt Bosch. And that's where the name come from. But trying to do overlays and stuff to Mad is weird. Well, I say weird, it's difficult. So the only real stuff that goes into Mad, like picture wise, is kind of devilish, mischievous kind of stuff. And I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be fun and shit. So I want kind of a party vibe going. So if you've ever watched the 90s series Funhouse, kind of like that, but not. Sort of like the overlay to have sort of like maybe a change in background color with like party poppers and fucking lights shining and all kinds of stuff. Same with the Be Right Back screen, starting screen and all that lot. Obviously they need to be the same anyway. And then I don't know, kind of like a couple of chasing laser lights around the camera overlay, the camera outside. That'd be about right. And then when somebody raids in and stuff, instead of like a little bar, kind of like a, I don't know, like a party popper going off with loads of tassels coming down, and then it comes up with the wording. But you can't find shit like that, or I can't. And I know I could probably go to like somewhere like Fiverr and get it made, but then I'm paying like through the nose for it, especially then to get emotes, subscriber emotes, bit emotes with the same sort of vibe to it. You know, it gets almost expensive. You know, to figure out what like emotes you want, like GG's, laugh out loud, raid, and stuff like that. You know, but that's what I'm going for, and one day I'll get what I want. Because the idea is that my Twitch name at the moment, obviously you guys know it, 1x Mad Matt X1. I plan to shorten it, get it as short as I can, so it'll end up Mad Matt. But obviously the guy that's now got the name Mad Matt has to end his freaking like end his name tag and all that crap before I can have it. So if I can knock the ones off both sides one day, get it slightly shorter, I'll do it, you know. Even then, if I can knock 1x off the back, that'll do it. Until I get the full name, Mad Matt. So there's changes afoot planned, guys, but yeah, at the moment, nothing will happen. Like I say, I can't find an overlay that I like or want. And that way, when it comes Christmas time, all I really need to do is just add some lights, maybe a tree to the overlay, and that's it. Because it will already be a party vibe. But like I say, I'm not clever enough to design that shit. I mean, just for an intro music, I was going to almost kind of rip off the Funhouse theme, but then I watched it the other day and I thought, I can't rip that off. I mean, I could rip off the first part with the bit that sort of goes, Funhouse, whole lot of fun, prizes to be won. But once it starts going into the other bit where it says that they gunge people and stuff like that, I can't rip that off because I'm not going to gunge anybody. But the music and some of the words would work. It's just sort of maybe changing the wording up, maybe deleting the audio totally, and somebody overlaying another wording of it, and I don't know, almost like cutting half the video in half and making something else, and just making it sort of maybe I don't know, making it revolve over itself, but keeping the whole word, keeping the whole line, say over 4. Because you only want something like, yeah, for a starting clip, you only want something like, or starting screen with that. You only like want it when the Funhouse comes together at the start thing, and then maybe it does it again, and then maybe you have just like party poppers and shit as a second clip, and disco lights and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Games to be played, friends to be made. It's a real crazy world that anybody can play. Funhouse. That's the sort of shit I'd like, you know, as a like starting screen and shit, something like that. But trying to find that at stuff like own.tv in Nerd or Die and Etsy, it's fucking difficult. So I think it's gonna have to be made, and I can't afford that shit yet. So anybody that does graphic design, if you think you can make that shit, and what I will say is every single thing that you do design as an overlay, if you want to sign it so you get some, I mean, I can't pay you but because I'm fucking skint, but if you want to sign it to get some recognition that you've done it, you're quite welcome. I will advertise your services that this is yours, you know. And I do use my Be Right Back screen, as you saw. I use my starting screen. Obviously live screen is not much that I need for it. I like very minimal, just with a couple of borders for my cameras, that's it. And that's basically all I use for a live screen. I don't use talking screens. I mean, I used to use a talking screen, but I don't anymore, don't feel the need. It's not how I roll. I like to get into the game in as fast as possible and keep it going, and unless I'm doing a draw, and then I'll just drag the draw into the screen I need. I'm not saying it's the right or wrong way to do stuff, guys. I'm just saying that's the way I do stuff. But yeah, like I say, one day I'll get what I want, and then I'll be happy and won't need to change anything. trouble is, I will always be looking for the next best thing. I think you have to in this game. Look for the next best thing that allows you to move on and make, you know, better decisions, better changes. But the games will never change. You know, I will always play stuff that I want to play, that I enjoy. That way I feel that if I'm enjoying it, you're enjoying it. You know, if I'm enjoying playing it, then you're enjoying watching it. What the fuck's that? I'm your friend to the end. If that's one you've made, Chucky, that needs to be slightly bigger. Just giving you advice. I mean, up the top. I mean, you can see what it's doing on the chat screen. It looks like a little tiny thing. One way to maybe to get it there is to cut down the individual frames and maybe slow the scroll down. You know, because a lot of the scrolling, as you saw on the screen when it comes through the screen, it doesn't scroll anyway. Well, mine doesn't. So you just want it to go through the chat. I mean, to be honest, what you could do if you're short of emotes is put, if you've got it on 2 lines, I don't know how many you need, break it down to a word and a word. So individual emotes. So I'm your friend till the end. I'm your friend. So 6 words. So I'm your friend till. So I'm till on the same one. You're the on one. Friend end on the same one. And that's 3 emotes then. And then people to piece them together go boom, boom, boom straight after. I know I've seen that before and it kind of works. That's if you're short of emotes. You could do it in 3.
Yo, safe trucking.
You off, are you, dude? Or are you talking to somebody?
I was talking to somebody.
Uh-huh.
I'm already on my way on my 2nd leg of the multi-leg drop that I'm doing today.
Mm-hmm. I'm 195 miles off of Brownsville, so that will be 2,500 mile complete.
Oh, 1,192 miles away from San Diego.
To be honest,
It'll be done in about an hour.
Yeah, this hasn't been a bad journey. I'm gonna be doing 1,000-mile trips after this, guys. So if you want to come and join me, you know, you're quite welcome.
And getting back to what Chucky said, get ATS. You don't need the maps straight away.
No, you don't. You don't need all the maps.
Because the initial part of ATS is what I'm driving now.
It's quite a big area.
I don't use the DLC. Technically, I'm not using any DLCs. I'm doing from the top of Washington down to San Diego. That is base game.
So you can do over 1,000-mile trips on base game, Chuck. If there's no deals out there to be had. But like I said, have a word with Sedi. He's the deal master. And you never know, he might be able to get you what you want with a big saving. But I will say, if Steam has them on sale, that's the cheapest. Steam sales are always the cheapest way to get them.
And there's a sale due soon, isn't there?
And there's a sale. And there will be a sale due soon because there's a DLC due out.
Oh, of course, yeah, and rumoured to be end of January, beginning of February.
Yep.
Will be the next map.
So give it a month, there will be another sale. Because we've just had the Christmas sales.
Right. Best way to look at it is if you start looking at Steam shop for ATS, as soon as ATS goes on sale, you know the DLC's coming.
Yeah. So basically, if you're thinking about it, put ATS in your wish list, and then it will notify you anytime it goes on sale. And then when like Brack said, when the base game goes on sale, normally there's DLCs on sale as well. Other than that, obviously the usual places, CD Keys, allkeys.com, and yeah. And if you are using those two places, don't forget to use Loopy's code, which is in her links in the Discord. It doesn't give you anything extra off, but it does recognize that you've used her like code. Well, it's not a code, is it? It's a link. You sort of go in through her link, sign in through yourself, and it sort of puts her thing into your thing, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm already confused.
Yeah, it's a weird way of doing it. What they should do is just let you use a code, but they don't. You got to go in through her link, and then it links you with her. And, oh, I don't know.
Okay, just coming up towards Portland. Portland is our next station stop.
So, if you're stuck for buttons, guys, I use my Stream Deck as a button box. I have the 32 button Stream Deck, and I use that as my button box. And basically, I use about 28 buttons on my Stream Deck, 4 buttons for playing the game, as well as most of the buttons on my steering wheel. I don't use my farming equipment for ATS or ETS. All I basically use is the stick to look around. So, you know, just look around. I use the Stream Deck for all my buttons, except for like horn and shit, which is on my wheel. So I've got stuff on my Stream Deck like stop the engine, start the engine, handbrake, lights, high beam, beacons, hazard lights, the active button, which is the return. So when you come into like a tow or into a petrol station to do that, I've got that on my Stream Deck. I've also got an attach button to obviously attach the trailer. I have window buttons to put the window down, put the window up. Should just show you them. There you go. Window down, window up. I can also do that to the passenger window. I've got suspension buttons because sometimes your truck's a little bit too tall, so you might need to let the air out of the back, put it down. I've got a diff lock button for when I'm doing ETS, when I'm going down to the quarry. Sometimes it's needed. I have the map button. The only thing I haven't got is a map zoom button, but hey, that's another thing. I've got a couple of Discord buttons, so I don't have to change profiles to mute Discord or whatever. And then I've got an onboard radio button and a volume control for when I'm not streaming. So basically, I have 3 buttons that are empty and a back to the main menu button. So obviously, you want to come out of your profile back to the main menu in just a button push. To be honest, if they are bringing out a larger Stream Deck, I would be looking at it. I mean, I have got a kind of larger Stream Deck on my iPad. So I subscribed lifetime to Elgato through Apple. And yeah, I've now got a 8x8 square of Stream Deck stuff that works very efficiently. For instance, I haven't done my pushy buttons today, so I'm an innie by the looks of it. But I'm an averagely brain powered innie. Shit like that, you know, it came up on chat straight away, you know, so it works. And that basically does my streaming commands. Now, what I would like to happen is somebody to make 5M shortcut buttons for the Stream Deck, but it looks like you've got to do them yourself. But yeah. Unless I ask Dazzle to send me his profile, because he's made a load of buttons. And I just pick out what I want. Right, we're nearly here. We're coming off. So that's 2,600 miles completed. It's all for the old server, mate. For EMS, mainly. Oh, that's a shame, dude.
Apparently there's somebody somewhere really warm in Wales at the moment. I think someone's sweating a bit.
Yeah, but I would imagine, Dazzle, you could just change them to suit this server. Brack, 7,000 miles between us. Are you sure, dude?
Joe, ATS as well, mate.
Yeah,
Not
Joe.
just ETS.
Joe, you do know that it's a combination of ATS, ETS. So you need to look at his ATS miles as well. Which is why we're both on ATS this morning. You added it all together. Apparently he's added it all together and there's 7,000 between you. Yeah. I was going to say there was only like 2,000 this morning.
There's only 2,000 this morning. Unless he's done 5,000 miles in the last hour.
Yeah, which I doubt. Yeah, Brax had a look this morning. And there was only like 2 grand between you this morning.
Joe, if you use the filter, you can adjust the mileage. Because don't forget, real miles in one game is higher than the other. So if you set the filter at real miles for ETS, the ATS won't count.
You're on real. Yeah, you need to. You know, there's a bit where it says all and an ATS. To be honest, I don't pretend to understand it, but
right.
I might have a look in a minute, calculator myself. I'm way behind.
Okay, at the moment, Joe's at 27,000 miles on ETS, and I'm at just under 20,000. On ATS, I'm at 4,000, and Joe's on 0.
Yeah, so there's 4,000 back for his ATS miles, Joe. So you're closer than what you think. You know, you're only like 2,000 miles between you. There we go. We're in Brownsville. That didn't take long at all. I mean, that took just under 2 hours to do 2,500 miles. But the one thing we will do now is go back to the start point and get a 1,000-mile job. We'll do it in 1,000-mile increments now. So if you guys want to join me, you're quite welcome to. And the jobs will only take an hour at a time. Shit. I had to jackknife the trailer in to get it round.
Yeah. My game's just gone for a hissy fit.
I'm so confused. It's all confusing. Yeah, it's not when you get used to it, dude. Right, Brownsville. I'm at Brownsville Port, so I can find one there. 900. It's quite a nice one, 905 mile. 1,007. Yeah, that'll do. Up to Kansas. Taking that job. Right, where are we going to load? Just there. Okay. Can I get to that forward? It looks like I can get to that forward. Go around there. There you go. Chucky's off doing the school run. Right. If I go around this box, should be able to go just straight down on the load area. There we go. That's how we do it. There we go. Easy. And now we go switch off, activate. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a little look here. That one. That one. Log on. Bosh. Statistics, colleagues. Douche. Yeah, so Joe, 27,338 miles. Rio, Brax, 19,000. So you're basically 26,500 mile difference on ATS. And Brax has done 4,200 miles. So that's like 2,500 mile difference. And you've done none. So there's 2,500 miles between you. Yeah, Average let it out yesterday to say that it's going to be a combination of the two games. Because obviously there's people that just play ATS, and to get them involved, yeah, real miles on either.
Right, let's try again after my game just threw a complete spanner. To the point it reset me in my other truck.
I'm on you're on... What the fuck? You're on ATS 2. When did that come out, dude? When did ATS 2 come out? Guys, I'm taking the piss. I know he means ETS 2 tomorrow.
No, he means ATS. Not ETS.
Do you mean ATS or ETS tomorrow? Because the A and the E is kind of like this far apart on the keyboard. How the fuck did you get that wrong? I know that for you is probably fucking massive, dude.
Okay, back in the purple Wonder truck.
Okay. Can we get out of here?
Pick up a load from San Diego. We all know where it's going.
Yeah. See, that to me would be boring, what Brax is doing now. He's on a fast road, but he's just basically going up, down, up, down, up. That would be boring as fuck to me. I gotta travel around the map, I really do. I can't just go there, there, there. Which is why now I'm going Brownsville to Kansas. And he's going to go, I don't have Kansas.
Me?
Yeah.
I've got all the DLCs on this game. I've got all the DLCs on this, but I haven't got all of them on ATS.
What are you missing on ATS?
Skins.
Oh yeah, the skins is fuck all. I ain't got all the skins.
You got me thinking there, Matt. Don't do that, please. It's too
Yeah, I haven't got skins. Fuck me, man. But I've got all maps. For both.
I've got all the maps. Oh, no, tell a lie. I've got all the maps, all the trailers and everything else on ATS. On ATS, I don't have that one little trailer pack because it's not worth it.
Yeah, I haven't got
all the special job packs. I have got.
Yeah, ETS, I haven't got one trailer pack, and it's because, like you said, I don't think it's worth it. So I've got the farming pack, which I thought was worth it.
Yeah.
But I've got I forget what trailer pack it is. It's the new one, not like yeah. I forget what it is. Is it on this or is it on? Could be on ATS. There's a trailer pack I don't have, but it kind of didn't look worth it.
Yeah, there's one on ATS. It is purely trailers. There's no jobs involved. I don't have that one. It's about 5 or 6 different trailers. It's like it doesn't give me any extra work, so I don't have that. But on European Euro Truck, I've got everything.
Yeah, the only thing that I would like, I think, on Euro Truck as a kind of add-on DLC is I think I don't have the Goodyear one. I know it doesn't add much. It adds like tires and some Goodyear stuff, but that's about it. But I'd like it anyway. And there's
you know what to do, Matthew, don't you? Put it in your wish list.
It is in my wish list. There's a couple of what else is in? There's a couple of tuning packs I wouldn't mind having either. Even though the tuning packs don't really do fuck all.
No, they shouldn't call them tuning packs. They're accessory packs.
Yeah, they're accessory packs, and they're not tuning packs. Which, to be honest, they should really rename, because they're like it's misrepresentation. Because they do fuck all to the tuning, all of them. I mean, you take it, the latest one for ATS, the W900 pack, doesn't have anything to do with fucking tuning. There's no engines in there. Yeah, there's no engines in there, no gearboxes in there. It's fucking useless as a tuning pack. And that's really why you want to buy it. That's really why you want to buy it. Because it says tuning. But there's nothing to tune.
Okay, here we go.
To be honest, I only really drive the W900 when I'm playing single player and I'm using my Smoking the Bandit skin. That's it. Just need to do a small job to see if Trucksbook is on set up my cruise control to make sure I don't go over the speed. What are you on, Joe? You on ATS or ETS, dude? If you're on ATS, you know, you can set it up at about 75. Because, yeah, speed limit's 80 for race. Yeah, ATS there. So 70, 75, somewhere there.
81.
81, is it?
Real miles on American truck is 0 to 81. 82 miles an hour is race.
So there you go. So what I normally do is set the speed to about 70, 75, and then you know you're safe. It gives you that buffer. You know. So guys, when I've finished this job just before 10 o'clock, that'll be 3,500 miles done in just about 2 hours.
But Joe, we are going to push you. We're going to push you hard.
Oh yeah, with Brax off for 2 weeks, dude. You're going to regret the day you said that, you know, you're going to do 100,000 miles this month just to get that top spot.
100,000 miles.
That's what he reckons. He's going to be aiming. He's aiming for 100,000 miles this month.
Steve does that in 2 weeks. It's really hard to believe how much miles that guy put in.
Oh yeah, but like I say, if you've got the time,
yeah,
to go onto this
Steve, he didn't even have a set route. He just did any job going.
Yeah.
As long as it was long.
Yeah, he just looked at the jobs, went, oh, 1,000 miles that'll do, bosh, and straight on with it. He didn't even, and just like what I did down there at Brownsville, you know, I just went back to the start point, oh, 1,000 miles, see you later, bye. And that's kind of what Steve did.
It's a phenomenal amount of hours he can put in.
Joe said he accepts the challenge.
Cool, Joe. My target for today is 25k.
So Brax is aiming to be on the game all day today.
already done.
And just take it. He's doing 1,000-mile jobs. So literally 25 jobs and he's done. 25k.
50k in a day.
Wow. I mean, for him to do the 25 today, you know, it's going to take him about 8 hours. Roughly. I mean, it's just about, to do 1,000 miles in this job, it's just about under an hour.
You can't do 50k in a day.
No, you can't do 50k in a day. Because it's just under an hour for 1,000. So really, your aim of 25k is a little unrealistic unless you're, you know, going to do...
It's
24 hours.
It's possible. It is possible on a Pacific setup. And that's real miles, no cheaty, standard trucks.
But yeah, it's doable, but it you know, his 25k is going to take him 20 hours, roughly. Just figuring out off the top of my head. Okay, 10k in each today. That's more like it. Still going to be difficult though, dude.
It's going to be bloody hard to do that.
10k in ETS, that's going to be hard. That's... I almost guarantee you won't do 10k in ETS today. 10k in ATS is going to take you 8 hours. Roughly.
Yeah, about 8 hours.
That's why I said Brax's 25k is almost unrealistic.
Oh no, I've got to work it out.
You know, I expect... What are you doing the 1,000k in 40 minutes, 45 minutes?
Me, 1,300k an hour.
Yeah, so he's doing 1,300k an hour miles. So you work that out. 1,300k. I do promos, already did 2,000. You've already done...
Yeah, but when did you start that job, Joe?
Yeah, when did you do that job? Because that's 2 hours. Because I did one like that yesterday.
2,500 miles in real miles on ETS2 is 3 hours.
Well,
Maybe a bit more.
We did that last night. So you started last night and completed this morning. That's cheating. To start a job last night and just wait outside till you complete. Yep. Fucking cheat. If you
didn't do it yesterday, you did it today.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So he's bonked out on this morning, and yet he did the miles yesterday. Cheating, Joe. Well, I say cheating. Nobody really realises what you do daily. They just whoever looks at it end of the month and just sees what you do end of the month. Daily's nothing. Cheers, good morning, how you doing? We just chilling this morning, knocking in some miles, making Joe nervous. If you wonder why, guys, he's at the top of our kind of leaderboard for our VTC. Bossman kind of put a bounty on the most miles this month, and Joe's at the top, absolutely shitting himself. I know I won't get there. I guarantee you I won't be. At the end of the month, I'll probably be maybe top 10, but I won't be anywhere near number one's mileage. Now, Brax, on the other hand, who's in chat with us today, he's not in the convoy with us. He's over there somewhere in US, going up and down. He's more of a worry to Joe, because Brax will, you know, because he's off, will knock out big mileage and won't even worry about it. You know, he's kind of like me. He's he's been a real life driver, so can sit in the seat for many hours, just knocking the miles out. So Brax is kind of a worry to Joe. Another worry to Joe would probably be Melanie, Game with Melody, only because he's been dragging her along with him. Last time I checked, she was only a couple of 1,000 miles off, which if she comes onto ATS, She can knock that out in 2 hours, dude. That's got to worry you a little bit. She's only 2,000 miles behind you last time I checked. Yeah, Mel, not me, and Mel made a deal. Pardon?
What?
Pardon?
Oh, they've got an agreement?
You've got an agreement that she don't pass you? Really?
Really?
I don't think
change.
I don't think teaming up's allowed, dude.
That will change.
Yeah, it's like I said this morning, dude. Before you come on, if she's still that close to you, like on the 28th of the month, and you suddenly go to bed, she might decide to put a couple of 1,000-mile job in before you wake up, just to put her slightly above you. I'm not saying that that's what she's going to do. Don't take me wrong, Joe. Not saying that's what she'll do, but, 20 quid's 20 quid. Me and Mel made a deal. Who comes first? Okay, you're going to split the winnings.
How you going to come first now?
Hang on. Okay, I kind of realised. I was going to say, how are you going to come first? It's coming as a Steam Wallet thing. But yeah. Once you get it, you just send the other person the other part.
All right, Joe. Challenge accepted.
Safe journey, bro.
I'm not glad I got some holiday this month.
Yeah. So what's there left? 3 weeks. Loopy's on ATS 2. Yeah. But Loopy's a bit like me. She likes playing different things. So Loopy will put in big miles, but is not going to challenge you. Because she likes playing other things. I mean, yesterday she was on farming. Today she's on ATS. Tomorrow she might be on Spyro. She likes change. Tomorrow I'll be farming, so I'll be playing something else for a few hours tomorrow. I like to change it up, chip and change it up. So even though I do big miles when I'm on, because I chip and change, I'm not challenged here.
On the farm later saying that.
I will be on for a little bit, yeah, probably. Just to have a look around. I might have to speed up the day, get some contracts in.
Yeah, no problems, no problems.
Or even fast forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, let's not. Don't forget, it's now in the winter, so there won't be so many. Mind you, we don't have seasons, do we?
No.
Yeah, fine.
I'm still trying to save that wool for April, when the chart says it's the best time to sell it.
Yeah, I've got because it's the next month is December, so we've got all that stuff we can sell in December.
Mm-hmm. I'm just
taking it down to the shrine.
I'm just updating ATS to play on MP or ATS. There was a big update. When was it? The other day for the Truckers MP login, and I notified because I knew Average was going on Friday. I think it was Friday night, and I notified Average. Look, TMP's updated. It's quite big. You're going to want to do that before going on. Before tomorrow. And I think he did it straight away. So
yeah.
Normally when it updates while you're online, normally it boots you out, so you got to update straight away. But I don't know what you're updating.
It's not been on for a while. It's probably got a big update today.
Oh, unless you're updating. No, because he was on TMP yesterday. Unless you're updating ATS itself.
What I was going to say,
and I misread it.
TMP ATS had a separate update compared to TMP ETS.
Yeah, he's updating base game. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant.
I do love to beat a bill. I do.
Yeah,
love
doing
to
it now.
beat a bill.
The one thing I do have in this game is I have the hater built. That is an awesome looking truck.
That's the other thing. I could go into my Res built account
Yeah, I could do the same. It means I'd have to play in single player. I had 1.9 beta, so I need to update as I can't get on ATS TMP. Yeah, no worries, dude.
Right.
No, like I say, you, because you've built that lead, have no rush. Kinda. I say kinda because there's only 2,500 miles between you and Brax at the minute. And I don't know what Mel's up to at the moment, but there's only like 2,000 miles between you and her. And apparently she's coming on ATS as well today. And Chucky's back from the school run. Hi, Chucky, welcome back. So we had Nightmare Gaming in this morning when I logged on. He was just going to bed. So I don't know what he was playing, but he just...
was playing COD last night.
Was he? He just went to bed at 6 o'clock. So I doubt whether we're going to see him till about 3 o'clock this afternoon. He popped in and had a look at his walk on and absolutely loved it, pissed himself laughing. So, kind of to explain it, it had like a SpongeBob star and this guy stuck in a door lift for the end, saying some stuff. It's funny as fuck. Wow, it's grease lightning.
So what I might do today, Matt, while I'm doing this, is I might try out that new Kenworth.
It's alright. It's not fantastic. It's a bit like the Freightliner, but slightly different. I think all the new trucks, I think they got lazy. I don't want to say SCS got lazy, but I think they did with all the new American trucks, because they kind of look exactly the same, just with slightly different interiors.
Yeah. That's not so much SCS, that is how it is in real life.
I know. I know. They like all come out of the same factory and just went, right, we'll put Volvo on this one, we'll put Freightliner on that one, put this on the other one. And that's basically how the American trucks went. Yeah.
What I would like to say, and you were talking about the gearboxes earlier, but the other thing I was thinking of is like when mega companies buy their trucks, or independents like us, we go out, we get a truck and get it back to our yard. What's the first thing we're going to do to it?
Upgrade and put a paint job on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should ask you whether
aftermarket engines.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been talking about this for a while, that, you know, independents, the first thing they do, kind of when they've made their money back from the truck, is put a more powerful engine in it. And yeah, we'd like to see that in game. In base game. The ability to put, you know, a bigger engine in your truck. You know, because American trucks, they only really got to about 650-ish. In
2.5 in it.
Yeah, in considering some of the weights of these trucks and some of the weights that they carry, it needs to be more. I mean, literally, you get that triple axle fucking lowboy on with something humongous, you might, you know, the whole thing of your truck might be 80 ton. And I'm not fucking joking. There is big weights in this game. You could be upwards of 80 ton. I mean, you think ETS, biggest weight in ETS is the train. I think it's 63 tons, something like that. So gross weight of your truck is like 70-ish ton. You know? There's massive weights in ATS. So we need slightly better trucks. I don't mean massively better, because that would make it boring, kind of like having a Scania with 725 horsepower in it, like I had yesterday. I'm going to lessen that Scania, actually. I'm going to put it down to 650 and see if it gets affected by the hills.
But
And
it does, because that's what I was using 650 and it was getting affected.
and if it does, I'm going to just leave it like it, you know. Same with all my trucks. None of my trucks in the end will be 700 horsepower. They'll all be 650, 600, depending on what I can put in it. Yeah. Mixture of that and heavy load stroke fuel kind of mixture, which means I'm gonna have to do a lot of playing around with setups in my spare time, but that's kind of how I'm going with all my truck setups, all my trucks that I drive. So yeah, no real, I mean, because I got single axle trucks and ETS that do 2,000 miles, 3,000 miles without refueling. That's not realistic. 1,500 to 2,000 miles, yeah, that's realistic.
I had to burst your bubble, but yeah, the truck me and my brother-in-law used to work had a fuel range of 3,500 miles.
Yeah, but you know, who wants to do that? I want to start
because we were transcontinental.
Well, yeah, but you know, in real life, if you're transcontinental, you want to go there and back without fueling. Understandable. Yeah. So, kind of the extra tanks for you was probably an extra add-on. You know, the company that you're working for bought the truck with the extra capacity. For
yeah, they did. Oh well, they did also add on a slave tank.
Yeah, there you go. So they did a load of add-ons to base truck, which obviously you want that in game because it's part of the base setup. You know, you can pay the extra to have that. But realistically, I only really want my truck in ATS, ETS to do 1,500 to 2,000 mile, and then I get a realistic stop. Not only that, while I'm stopping, like with the last one when I refueled, I went for a bio brake. So it's like actually having an almost tackle brake. You know, you stop for a refuel, go for a bio brake, you kind of add a recharge. You know, I've not stopped for 45 minutes. Yeah, I made myself a cuppa. You know, sort of had your kind of bio brake, you know, your tackle brake, without actually having a tackle brake. When I do my real drive series, well, not series, but when I do my real drive, it's part of what I do. I put tackle brakes on, I stop at red lights, I do all the legal stuff. I keep, you know, I'll constantly look at the speed of what roads I should be on. So like this one, 60, I'll back it down to 60. You know, when I'm doing my real drives, I do stick to real driving exactly. I kind of do that when I'm driving normally, except I ignore the speed. You know, and red lights. But I will occasionally go, right, today guys, I'm gonna do, you know, stop at red lights. That, I mean, that way it gives anybody trying to catch me up a good chance of actually catching me before the end of the job, and they can take the job from the start. I mean, I think the VTC should do that anyway. It won't, because we sort of adopt the thing when we're convoying that it's Top Gear rules.
Yeah, that needs to be changed.
I think the real the front driver should stick to speed limits and do red lights, and that would give everybody a chance to catch up. Thank you for the blue.
Yep. I said I've been in convoys with OTR, and that's what they do. If somebody falls behind, they all pull over, start crawling about 40 until they all catch up again.
And also another thing that I think kind of we should be doing is when we are in a long queue, we're not up each other's asses. We're allowing for braking distances. So if I'm, say, following Brax, we could easily fit another truck between us. I mean, we do anyway, because Brax's trucks are normally faster than mine through how he sets them up and how I set them up. We found that out yesterday. It is a thing. You know, if you set your truck up a slightly different way, it can, even at the same speed, affect the truck. we had Az in yesterday saying it may be something to do with torque settings and shit like that. That's a possibility. I have a feeling it might be something to do with aero and some other stuff like that. You know, because once you're up the speed, you're up the speed. It shouldn't matter. But maybe if you're carrying a heavy load and I'm carrying a heavy load, but your truck on the graft is higher, maybe that's a thing. You know, it's all stuff that we kind of got to look at and see if that's what's making the difference, even at the same speeds. So yesterday I had to stick my truck on 58 to keep up with Brax doing 56. Now when we were going a little bit faster, because I was time constricted yesterday, and we were doing 60, Brax was it felt like he was doing 65. He was just fucking gone. Now, he was jokingly said that's German engineering, but we know it's not. It's just something that he's done to his truck through setup that the game's seeing it as an advantage. Now, he did have a triple axle on the back, which means he's more stable with the heavier load. I mean, his heavy load must have been fucking right up past the end, which might have been the difference. We're yet to test that theory. I mean, the only way to really test it is if I get the same truck, exactly the same settings as his, except use dual axle, pull the same weight, and do I don't know, even 50 mile. If he gets there before me, then we know it's something to do with that, and then I put the triple axle on, do the same journey, and if I keep up, we guaranteed it's the same. You know, kind of some shit like that. But it's
a good idea, Matt.
It's stuff it's stuff that we're looking at to see what the comparison is of different setups, and you know, different engines, different gearboxes. Because I like running high gears for heavy loads. Brax is using sequential and using 6 speeds. That could be a difference. I mean, I skip half of my gears, so I just get a slightly faster pull away in effect with a heavier load. Because with a heavier load, I get the power factor straight away, but I've got more gears to go through. So the break of me changing gear, he gets to catch up a little, but I get a faster speed up. So it sort of swings and roundabouts with that. But like we say, the kind of setups with the axles and stuff on your trucks might be the factor of it, because obviously your heavyweight, if you notice on your line when you're setting the truck up, if you set up a certain way, your heavy load line will go down, 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 up, 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 down, 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 depending on what you're putting on and off, along with everything else. So the kind of thing is to try and balance it out, I think. You know? But yeah, I would like to, at some point when we got plenty of time, which won't happen for a week or two, it's like, and me and Brax will do it, because when we say we do stuff, we do stuff. We'll go on to a I don't know, single player test server or whatever, and just bosh out some settings and just do a 50-60 mile job, same speed, you know. And when I say same speed, we'll get on the we'll get out of the town, get on the motorway, be side by side, and go, right, I'm doing 60, what are you doing? 60, right. Are you pulling away from me? Am I pulling away from you? And you'll see each other blow by. Because that's the only real way to tell. It's not to leave the job together, because obviously the third person guy in front, when he gets onto the motorway, he's going to have that advantage of getting away. Yes, you will tell the difference, because he'll continue pulling away if his is faster, like he did yesterday. And I had him on TMP sort of login and watched him pull away at the same speed. Now, when I mean TMP login, I mean the tab menu. So on there, if somebody's within 700 meters, it will show up with their ping and all sorts of shit. But also, where it says distance, his just kept climbing, 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 gone. To be honest, I haven't put a player tag on there, and I really should.
Halfway there. Just got to the halfway point on this epic first part journey.
And I need fuel too. So we'll stop for fuel in a minute, guys. There's one there, I'm not sure I can get into it. Is that a middle of the road? Yeah, that could be a middle of the road one. Don't often see these. So there's a tow coming up, which I think is just a super tow. So it's just a gantry. And it just takes money off of you. And then I think the services is a middle of the road one, which is, like I say, kind of rare. There you go, don't stop. $7, fucking cheap as chips. Thank you for trampolining. I didn't see that. I'm sure it said trampolining. So yeah, this is the middle of the road services. Looks like it's $3 a gallon. That's not bad either. So yeah, we'll stop here, put the tag on, because I didn't realise I didn't have the tag on. Loopy, if you're listening, or Average, or yeah, sorry. I didn't realise I didn't have the tag on for the company. I shall fix that right now after I've fueled. I mean, the company skin, me and Brack sort of made up anyway, with the colour schemes. I say colour schemes, with the colour chart codes of 8 ETS. Right, tag full. Right. Let's put this right. Player tag is Viking Transport. I think it's CO, isn't it? CO.
Yep. And I think I know even on ATS, I think on my truck just says Viking Transport on ATS.
There we go.
Probably have to update.
And I keep forgetting it's tab to come out of that, not freaking. Who is it? Right. We're golden. Let's go. Our handbrake's on. So yeah, a kind of rarity, that services, guys, in the middle of the road. You have to be careful now because we're coming out on the fast lane. So yeah, make sure you get up to speed really, really fast.
Good man, how we doing?
He's muted. Skin Man, welcome in. Just be aware I am streaming. Well, you know I'm streaming because you're in chat. Don't worry about swearing. I am. This is an over 18 stream, dude. So we're heading for Topeka in Kansas. If you want to join me. I still have about an hour and a half of stream to go. So plenty of time. And being ATS guys, we're hovering about 75 mile an hour. So yeah, speeds for real mileage is very much faster. And yeah, one of the guys has noticed I got a 2028 mile job in ATS. GG's, dude. I just did a 2,600 mile job. That I completed in just under 2 hours. 1 hour 50, I think I completed in. That's why I said, you know, you want to do 10k in ATS and 10k in ETS. You know, you're talking 8-9 hours to do 10k. You know, so you'd have to be on the game. You know, ETS miles are slower, so 10k in that may take you 10 hours for 10k in ETS. That's how slow ETS miles are. Depending on what road you're on, you would literally have to go, I'm guessing, from Denmark to kind of lower Germany, so no tows, and mostly all motorway, to be able to do them that fast. and just go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Literally. You know, you'd have to find a good 600-mile road, no toes on, no stops hardly. Just keep boshing up the miles, up, back, up, back, up, back, to do that mileage today. You know? So if you didn't know, guys, Joe said earlier he could do 20,000 miles today. 10 in ETS, 10 ATS. ATS mileage, yeah, no problem. Do that in 8 hours. But then he's only going to be awake for another maybe 7 hours. Cajun streamer, thank you very much for your raid of 1. Much appreciated, my dude.
Like that name, Cajun. Oh, food, Cajun food. Oh.
Yeah, kind of does remind me of food.
We've got a new Indian restaurant just opened up round the corner from me. I'm going to try that this week.
Guys, he was very kind enough to raid us, so if you want to pop along and befriend the guy, feel free. When I get a chance, I'll give you a shouty as well, because that's what we do over here. You raid in, we give you a shouty. And there he is. And his clip there was of Madden football, by the looks of it. Now, if you're going to buy an American football game, guys, yeah, Madden is the only ones to buy. The only ones to buy. They are so complete when it comes to, rules, plays, and stuff like that. Although you sort of make up your own plays and stuff while you're playing, because obviously the defense is, you're kind of guessing it of what they're going to do. I have played a few Madden football games, and they're my favourite. Except back in the, what was it, 96? Who is it put his name to a American football game? Joe Montana put his name to an American football
Montana
game.
Did.
And for a while, they were the best games. But yeah. Now Madden is. If you're going to buy an American football game, you buy John Madden. It was almost like back in the 80s, if you were going to buy like a like rallycross game, you would get Colin McRae. So only rallycross games to get, you would fucking buy Colin McRae over everything. Now, not so much. I mean, you still want to get the game, if you like rallycross game, you still want to get the games that the WRC guys make their official game, because they are more complete, because obviously they're licensed. They're normally more expensive though. Same with Formula 1, you want to get the ones licensed by Formula 1 if that's what you're into. Again, because they're more complete as a game. But if you've got the money to spend out monthly on a racing game, only one choice out there: iRacing. I mean, a set of course it comes close, but iRacing. You've got the monthly income and shit to put in for their subscription. I mean, there is add-ons to iRacing as well, so don't be fooled that the monthly subscription is all you're going to pay. Because like I say, some tracks, some cars, you got to buy as extra. The downside is you still got to keep your monthly subscription up to be able to race the tracks. Which is why, yeah, I don't play iRacing. I think it's kind of a con that way, that they make you buy extras, and yet there's a subscription monthly to even race. And if there's anybody in from the iRacing hierarchy, do apologise. That's the way I feel about the way you do stuff. I mean, obviously, there's many people who don't feel that way because you have a big player base. Right, we're 5 minutes away from this 1,000-mile job. So that's 3,600 mile complete, but just this morning. And like I say, we'll spin around and see if we can find another one. If anyone wants to join me, guys, I am in Topeka in Kansas to a Flavor Fair. And I'll be there in 5 minutes. By the time I pick a job, it'll be like 10 minutes. So you got 10 minutes to join me in the largest numbered server on the American Truck US simulation. And we've got to that time again, guys, where I need to do this. And we do indeed, guys. And like the ad says, 660 miles in the real category. So what you'll do, guys, you'll go to that first link. You'll apply to be in the company if you're not already in one. You'll download the client software from Trucksbooks. Link it to your ATS or ETS. Yeah. And then you just leave it on the side open while you're trucking. Even if you truck alone or truck with people, all it does is log your mileage and then send it to our records. Yeah, that easy. If you've had any trouble, guys, hit that link to the Discord, Son of a Glitch Gamers, and yeah, just come in the chat, say hi, and yeah, if you need help, ask for help, go into truck tech support, and somebody will be along there shortly. If you're not sure what we mean by race miles, real miles, so each game, ATS or ETS, has their limit. So if you're playing ETS, the limit for Trucksbooks between real and race is 0 to 62. You can get away with doing 62 for a very short cooldown time, like about maybe 3 seconds. So if you hit 62 and you immediately go down, probably gonna end up real. As happened to me yesterday 3 or 4 times, and all my miles yesterday were real. And then ATS is about 80, 81. So what I do is I keep my speed about 75, 70. Shit, I should have turned off. It's fine, just a bit of grass cutting. See, no damage on the track. What are you worried about? What was I saying? Yeah, the speed in ATS is about 80, 81. So if you just keep it about 70, 75, absolutely fine. You'll be in real miles. So anything above those limits in each game, guys, will be considered race. And if you go too high, the job won't even be logged. Because it'll go, you're driving like a Muppet. And what we try to do, guys, is we try to get as close as we can to the top of the leaderboard for UK companies. I mean, we're not too concerned with the world companies. Would be nice, but we're not too concerned about it.
Yeah.
The
world companies.
Yeah, the world mileage, the world miles companies are hard. They're hardcore people. I mean, you're talking companies with a couple of hundred people in, all doing 30,000 miles a month. It would be so hard. It'd be nice, but it'd be so hard. I mean, I certainly couldn't do 30,000 miles a month. I mean, I have done. Last Christmas, I think I logged 45, something like that. But then I had 2 weeks off over Christmas, and we were basically beasting out Euro Truck every single day. So it's possible. Right then, next job.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your driver speaking. Portland Bill, next stop. Next stop, Portland.
Wow. He means Portland, US, not Portland, Dorset. Because saying Portland Bill means Dorset. Because that's what it's called.
I know. I don't know why I started doing that. But every time I get to Portland, it's, yeah, do the station announcement.
I do. It's because you're a dick. Oh, there's no big miles. Okay. Okay, we might have to make our own job here. Unless I do external job market, which if I crash, let's try external. 600, 1800 is a bit too far. 900 mile, that's all right. New Mexico. Yeah, we'll have that. We'll have that. Okay, it's just thinking about that.
Trucks.
Yeah, which means I can't. Which means I can't F7. So please, guys, nobody choose F7 for this job. As ridiculous.
You're stuck at 65.
Yeah, it's a thing. We'll still do it pretty quick. So if you choose F7 while I'm doing this job, guys, I won't be doing it. You'll just be wasting your well-earned channel points. I've told you not to redeem them. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a tight park. Well, that's a tight park.
You're using the 52 footer, aren't you?
Oh yeah. That might be good. Oh no, I just boshed it. Of course I'm using the 52 footer. Earns more money. More you can carry.
I'm not right about money anymore.
Neither have I, but you know.
Hold on, what's that? 37.9 million.
Yeah.
Peanuts.
Well, yeah, but it's my legit.
1,060 million.
It's my legit character. Yep, my legit character, guys. So what do we mean by legit character and shit characters? It's because you can get money mods and skill mods. So this is my legit character.
And this is the one I'm using. It's my broken one because the game broke on me.
So
I believe that is part of the. That's what happened. I got a load of money when it broke, and it hasn't gone up and it hasn't gone down.
Mm-hmm. So like I say, guys, if you use your F7 redeem while doing this job, I will not be doing it. Being a World of Trucks jobs. And I know you're going to say, why don't you turn it off? It would mean going into Twitch and... Yeah, it would mean going into Twitch and turning it off, which, like Brax just said, for the 40 minutes I'll be on this job, isn't worth doing. I will just tell you, don't do it. And if you do it, it will just be counted as you want to waste your channel points. I keep getting kicked from MP due to accessory set. Is it the base accessory set or a mod? If it's a mod, it should just discount it from the mods you're trying to use by coming onto MP.
If it's a mod and he's got it on his truck, it will kick him.
Oh, there you go. Not sure. Try going onto your character and taking any mods off it. Which is why I have two characters. One I use for TMP, one I use for normal. So if you're using mods on your normal character and you're using that one, take all the mods off. Huh. Hear what Otto's playing?
No.
Do you know my dancing penguins that come on?
Yep.
That song. Otto's actually playing it.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, the highest paid DJ in SR radio, Otto.
I thought you was going to say me then.
You don't get paid. Otto does.
No, I don't get
Otto
paid.
takes all the money.
We're joking, guys. Nobody gets paid. We just joke that Otto gets paid because obviously it's got to go somewhere. Every penny you donate to Simulator Radio. But
Otto.
yeah, in reality, guys, it actually goes to paying the licensing bills to run the radio station. You know, every penny goes towards that. We don't make enough money to pay anybody. Which is why sometimes, like today, there's no DJs. As far as I know.
What's this? No DJs, Matt?
I
Mr.
did.
Golden, mate. Get on now.
I did 2 hours yesterday. And
Oh, you know you want to.
because I do the same show every time, I don't want it to become stale. So I won't do like 2, 3, 4 days on a trot. You know?
Don't blame you.
Every other day is fine while I'm off work. Guys, so if you want to know, I'm a presenter with Simulator Radio. I normally do 2 hours of retro requests. So basically anything older than 20 years. I've got a few newer songs, guys, but if you choose the newer ones to be played, 9 out of 10 won't get on because I don't have them. Backstory of that is I used to be a mobile DJ, and in 2005, midway through kinda, things happened IRL and I gave it up, sold my equipment, you know, that sort of jazz. And yeah, ever since then, never bothered updating my music files because I didn't need to. We were subscribed through Amazon Music, Apple Music, and all that kind of jazz. And yeah, didn't really need to update my music library until now. So, although I do have a few new ones, not that many. Which is why, primarily, when I'm live, it's retro requests. Thought there was a barrier then. Ooh. No, I just saw a line in it. What it was a shadow of the roof of the tow booth. But just a reminder, guys, please do not use the F7 redeem for this job. I will ignore it, and you'll lose your channel points. So please don't do it. You're better off doing something else, like a Lumia redeem. Some of them are pretty good.
Well, the trucks don't even like you taking detours that much, do they?
No, 10% of the job is all they allow. So for a 900-mile job, you can take a 92-mile detour. That is it. Otherwise, they don't count it. They literally want you to do that job when it needs to be done. So we've got a arrival time of 10:30, which means we're only going to be doing like a 400-mile job afterwards to take us to 11. Dog, you stink.
You don't smell too good yourself, mate.
Fuck are you? No, you can tell we've changed the food that the dog had. He is literally blowing off some good ones. I'd be proud of these fuckers. That's how bad they are. I mean, guys do it. Women not so much, but guys do it. We'll sit in the pub chatting, and all of a sudden somebody will blow off, and we'll all go, "Oh, fucking hell, who done that?" And somebody will go, "That was me," and we're proud of it. But yeah, women don't do it so much. I mean, you guys might. I don't know what you do. You know, I'd never sat in a huddle of women in a bar. Gotta go. Catch you later. Cheers. Thank you very much for popping by, my dude. See you again later. Be safe. And with the new strains of COVID that are around, definitely be safe, my man.
Yeah, there was talk at work of a possible lockdown.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I've just before Christmas, I had 20 days off with COVID, which is why I'm fucking skint. 20 days off with COVID. 12 days off testing positive, and 8 days off where I couldn't fucking breathe. And the wife even admitted to her family that she's never seen me so bad. I mean, literally. Didn't want to do nothing bad. I came on and gamed a few times, obviously. But anything else, didn't want to go nowhere. Didn't want to do shit. Just no energy to do anything. In fact, I felt like an asthmatic. A really bad asthmatic. And yet, normally I'm fair. I don't say I'm fit, but I'm fairly active. So normally I take the dog for a 20-minute walk, and I power walk it. And I'm never out of breath when I come back. While I had COVID, the wife can't take the dog out because he's too strong. Although he does walk pretty good with her. But when he's being a twat, he'll pull her over. Literally, I stopped 3 times to do the 20-minute walk, and that was slow. You know, I walked slow with him, and yeah, I had to stop 3 times to catch my breath. In the end, the doctor gave me an inhaler to help me open my lungs, and still I had to stop 3 times to walk the dog on a 20-minute walk. 20-minute walk ended up being 40 minutes, so it doubled just by me having to walk slower and stopping to catch my breath, which he enjoyed because he loves being out. I mean, anytime we go out for a walk now, he acts like a freaking baby. I mean, he's 15 going on, 3.
He's sitting in his pram crying all the time.
Yeah, kind of. If I put my shoes on, he's like, "Oh, we going out? Oh, we must be going out. You've got your shoes on." And we're like, "Just settle down, dude. Nothing's happening."
Now, I get that with the cats. Oh, Daddy got up. Feeding time.
Yeah.
Fed him 20 minutes ago.
But he is near. Well, he's being 15. He's near the time where we may be losing him soon. He's got slight problems, health-wise.
You're talking about yourself again now, Matt?
No, him. So yeah, I mean, he's got arthritis in his back legs. The other day, I mean, the last few months, he's beginning to lose his balance when he's walking, like 2 or 3 times a walk. So we're on the edge of thinking, he may be suffering, and I don't want him to suffer ever. So I'm sort of saying, if he does it too often now, we're going to the vets. We're going to put him out of his misery. Yep. I don't want to do it. He's been in the family a while. He's my soulmate, basically. And if I can keep him with me longer, that's what I'm going to do. But if I see him suffering, I won't have it. I've always been the same with animals. But if I see something suffering, it's going to go to a better place. Even if that means, euthanasia. To give it kind of a better place to go to and stop it suffering. That's kind of the way I am. People say, "Oh yeah, give it drugs, give it this, make it live longer." You're not really thinking about him, are you?
No, it's always them first.
It's like Brack says about his cats. He doesn't own his cats; they own him, and it's the same with my dog.
No, my kids.
Yeah, I don't own him; he owns me. I mean,
I tricked him today.
I mean, I tell him what to do, and he has to do what I say when we're out walking, but he owns me. It's not the other way around.
Okay, then, Matt. The average time for 1,396 miles is 50. I just done it in 57 minutes.
There we go. Oi, try to get in at Oklahoma City. that where I'm heading past, is it? Okay. We shall see you there, Skin Man. I have no idea where I'm heading.
My next load is sitting there ready and waiting.
I just chose where I thought would be a good place to go. So if you're at Oklahoma and I'm going past it, GG's, well done, we'll see you there. Oh yeah, I'm going right past it. So we're going past Oklahoma City, past the bottom of Clinton, past Amarillo. Go on, somebody's got to sing it. This is the way to Amarillo. Yeah, we're going past it. And yeah, on our way to that one there, yeah. Alamo Gordo? Somewhere over there. Just past Roswell. And guys, you will know the name Roswell. Because that's where apparently all the UFOs go. They never go anywhere else. They go to Roswell.
On the road again.
So yeah, Skin Man's at Oklahoma. We should be going past there in about 7 or 8 minutes. Good morning, Average. How you doing, my dude? Ladies and gentlemen, the Average Viking's in the building. He's probably had his first coffee by now. So if you're not already, guys, go click that link. Go give the guy a follow. Oh, somebody's unfollowed me, bastard. So we're back to 965, guys. Some pricks unfollowed. We're trying to get to 1K. But to be honest, guys, I'm not too fussed about that. If he followed me just for the sake of following me and then decides that I'm not the streamer for him, you know. If you want to unfollow, you want to unfollow. I'd rather have people that follow and watch than not. All good, mate. You guys? Yeah, we're good.
Yes, mate. We're doing good.
We're not on a convoy. Brax is just going up and down the East Coast because it's quicker. We're just trying to put the frighteners at Joe.
Yeah, we're winding Joe up today.
Yeah, I mean, this morning was all about us winding Joe up, and I gotta say, mate, it's worked. Totally worked. You know, yeah. He saw me doing big mileage. He saw Brax was on doing big mileage, and he sort of shit himself. Big stone. I mean, at one point today, he said he could do 50,000 miles in one day. Now, we all know that's bullshit, because you can't do that much mileage in one day. And then he said he was going to do 10,000 miles on ATS, 10,000 miles on ETS. That is going to be a push. It probably may be possible, because we know 10 grand on here is possibly about 8 hours to do 10 grand on 10 grand on ATS. But on ETS to do 10 grand, ooh, you're almost talking 10 hours. So an 18-hour day. Joe will stay on ATS all day.
Staying on ATS all day.
Pussy. I won't be. I'll be coming off in a minute because Average, I've been accepted. I'm in the city.
Oh, everybody leave. The evacuation has been given.
I'm in the city, so I need to set up my character. I mean, possibility I might not need to set up my character because my character from the other city might be available and I'll just change him slightly. So I may not need to totally start from scratch. I have been looking for shortcut buttons to be set up on my Stream Deck for different stuff, just to help me out. And I asked Dazzle this morning, apparently all his setup buttons that he had were for when he used to be EMS. So they're no good to me. I just wanted standard buttons like, I don't know, the stuff that wouldn't be on my controller, like some of the third eye buttons, the emote buttons. If I need to get out my ID, well, I say get out my ID. We know that Jamie has said that for safety reasons, keep your ID and licenses and stuff in your trunk at home. And yeah, that's what I'm going to do when I get mine. But I do need to set up my character, get used to the controls, go out and do my driving tests. And yeah, and that would be, to be honest, that would be enough for today, just to set that up.
So just to give people roughly what we were talking about earlier with the time differences, I did a job of 1,023 miles between Rotterdam and Stockholm, and it took me 1 hour 7 minutes. I've just done a 1,396 miles in 57 minutes on ATS.
So you did more miles, and it was like, I don't know, what was it, a half hour faster?
At 10 minutes faster overall.
10 minutes faster, and he did like 200 miles more.
300 miles.
300 miles more.
Well, over that. So there's a lot of difference between the two games.
Which we knew anyway. But like the man said a minute ago, I'm doing a World of Trucks job 65, which means yeah, guys, do not F7 this job. You will lose your channel points, and I won't be redeeming them because I won't be F7ing during this job. So please don't do that. You will not get a refund. You're better off spending it on, I don't know, dancing penguins or some shit. And don't forget, guys, if you would do me the slight favour of smashing that follow button if you're not already. I'm trying to get to 1k, and when I get there I'll be doing a 12-hour stream. Split into 3 games, 4 hours on each. So there'll be a bit of trucking, a bit of farming, and then I don't know what to play after that. I've got so many games I want to play, like SnowRunner, now I'm on 5M, you know, there's so many different games that I could bring to you. Hunter Call of the Wild, although I'm not such a great hunter, I've realised. I mean, I can play the game, I can hunt, I'm just not terribly good at it. I mean, it probably would be such a good game to stream, because then you can all come and take the piss out of how shit a hunting guy I am. But to watch, it wouldn't be so good. Gotta admit, Otto is playing some bangers this morning. I mean, that DJ Cuba, Watch Out, one banging tune. This one, Robert Miles Children, banging tune. Not sure when the next DJ's on though, because apparently this morning, or this, well, when I woke up, there was a notice on the DJ's board in Simulator Radio Discord page that there wasn't anybody today. I mean, I may come on. Safe journey, bro. It's the way in American truck, guys. You don't beep or flash. You get on the radio and you just good journey. It's the way it is. Sometimes they answer, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they radio you beforehand to say, yo, good journey. Not sure whether my radio is actually working. Well, there's no icon for it. Need to look in the settings, see if there's an icon that shows up when you...
CB.
Huh?
Look up at your CB.
It's not doing nothing.
Is it got 9? Is it a number on it?
Yeah, 19.
Alright, so you turned on. Is if the number's not there, you're turned off.
He is talking about my radio. Being turned on, that is. This is a good thing. I can go into my settings. Oh, that's right in the fucking way. I forget where to find it. Being sound. Game. Enable speed limiter, season settings, cabin flags, voice announcements. Yeah, the CB's not in there.
What's it interface then?
Schoolboard identity, current time schoolboard, automatic opening, schoolboard, save position size of radio box, show timestamp of chat messages.
I think it's at the bottom of one of them.
Scale names. Show checkers MPID, you don't need that. Show checkers ping, don't need that. Notify about show sneaking players. Whatever. Minute, good morning, how we doing? Happy Tuesday. Doing good, how am I? I'm good, dude. So CB is on, extended CB sounds are on, display group on, development login.
Okay, so it's all turned on TMP. Have you got it turned on in your own settings?
Yeah, I think so.
But it's on then, just didn't answer you back.
Ignorant bastard. That's what we say about that, guys. If he don't answer me back, he's an ignorant bastard. Anyway.
And of course, the other thing I'd like to add is at the moment, you're going to see a lot of less drivers on these servers because most of the Americans have now gone to bed.
Exactly. So at the moment on Simulation US server, there is 81 players, so plenty of room. Because I think the capacity is about 1,005.
Yeah, 1,500.
Which is probably why it's running so smooth this morning.
Yep.
But we do have the factor that we are connecting to America. This server is in America. My ping?
Yeah, what's your ping at the moment?
91. So
that's not bad.
It's not bad to connect to American server.
Yeah, I'm at 94 at the moment.
It's hovering around 91, 94, 91.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
88. Morning, Grizz. Nice ping at times. That's great ping. On ETS, though, I hover around anywhere between 16 and 25 to show you what the ping difference is between an American server and US server. And morning, Grizz. How you doing, my dude? And speaking of Grizz, if he was in our... I'm not saying you've got to join, Grizz, don't panic. If he was in our VTC, Joe...
Oh, Joe would be slaughtered.
You wouldn't stand a prayer. Grizz is the kind of guy who hammers out at least 7,000 miles a day. And that's averaging it every single day. And drives steady. And I mean steady. You know, He's the kind of guy who will drive it exactly all the time, wants to be at the back because his connection's not brilliant. But yeah, bangs out high mileage. Morning, Grizz. How you doing, dude? Sterlo Gaming, happy trucking. Good morning. How we doing? Had to fail a job the other day. 4K plus miles, 10 hours drive. Shit, dude.
Bloody maps.
Shit, man, that's rough. I'm fine. Hope you're well. Yeah, no worries, Chris. I'm glad you're well, dude. And because I haven't seen you, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you and the family. And I hope you had a good one. I know it's well past, guys. I haven't seen him since just before Christmas. Give me a chance. There is another map in the ATS. A map in the ATS. As I thought, I see someone with a similar name last week. There's probably is a shitload of mats, mate. In fact, there's probably another Mad Mat, but not 1X Mad Mat X1. I mean, yeah. There's only one. Yeah, there's only one Mad Mat, dude.
Yeah, but that's too many.
Fuck you.
That about me as well, so.
Yeah, there's only one Brax, and we could do without that fucker too.
Absolutely. I mean, you wait till you meet my alter ego. God, he's terrible.
Oh no.
He streams as well. It's awesome.
Minute, good day, how you doing? Brax is fine. Really?
Yeah, it's the alter ego. I'm fine. It's my alter ego that you have to worry about. Completing that toss pot. Luckily, he doesn't have a PC. He only plays on Xbox.
Once again, guys, until we finish this job, please don't use the S7 Redeem. I will completely ignore it, and you'll lose your channel points. Oh, another banger. On the dance floor. Again, a remake of another song, just with different words on it. And I'll think of the remake of the song in a minute, the original song. Because the tune is from definitely another song. Me and Mel is going to do ATS most of the day and do ETS tonight. Fair play, my dude.
Go for it, Joe.
Yeah, I was listening to some 80s, I think, over the weekend. Was banging some sounds. Was sounds out. GG's, dude. See, that's it, you guys. You know, if you got the right tunes on, you can bang out these miles and it doesn't seem like a thing. You know? You get the right tunes on. Same as farming. If you play Farm Sim 22, 19, whatever the version you got, if you got the right tunes on, don't matter what job you're doing, you know, put the tunes on, chill out, fucking do the up, downs, borders, yeah, you know, headlands, whatever, and you crack on and crack out a big field in no time.
That's what I'll be watching average once we transfer over. I like watching one of my screens is watching you guys. Middle screen, I'm driving. Third screen, whatever's available.
It is the work hard, play hard one. Yeah, but it's actually by a different artist to the one to the original artist of the actual back song that I'm thinking about, and I forget what the original track is.
And for a radio presenter, that's pretty bad.
The thing is that you've got, like he says, you've got this song. I think Work Hard, Play Hard has the same backing track. That's it. Better Off Alone. Well done, Minute. That's the one I was thinking about. You know, 90s club classic in the background. Thank you. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking about. Just couldn't get it out of my head to say it. I knew I heard it before. It was kind of on, like, on the tip of my tongue. So we've got 241 miles to go, guys. Please don't use the F7. I'll keep saying it until we finish this job. This is a World of Trucks job, and I'm not going to lose it for nobody. If you do the F7 redeem, you would have just wasted, I think it's 1,000 channel points. Because you won't be getting it back, and like I say, I won't be doing it unless I do it at the end of the job. So what I'll do is I'll collect the job, I'll pick up the next job, and I'll immediately F7. Simger and good morning all. What's on the tip of your tongue? What did I join in on? A name of a song, dude. So we were listening to a song that the back tune was remade by a couple of people, and I couldn't think of what it was, and I was trying to get it out and think of what it was, and it was on the tip of my tongue, and Minute came in with the name of the song that I was thinking of. That button do not work for me. Laugh out loud. But on this job it's not going to work. You know, I won't be F7ing, so don't do it. Like I say, either you lose your channel points, or I'll just do it after this job's over with. It's enough that I got to do 65 mile an hour through the whole job. So I can't do my normal 75 mile an hour. So this job's taking probably 10 minutes more than it should already. Even though I have come down from 10:33 to come down from like 22 to 10:33 finish. Also not sure, been having issues with the fix command, as it takes 1% off instead of fixing all. I haven't had an issue with it. I'm not sure if anybody else has, but I definitely haven't had an issue with it. What Thrustmaster wheel do I have? T300RX GT. GT matters because it means I got the 3 pedal set, not 2.
Same as me.
Same as Brax, same as average. We all got the same wheels. I'd like an upgrade, can't afford it. I don't really need the upgrade, but I'd like one. I'd like to go direct drive. Like I said, don't need it, but yeah, for what I do, the T300RX GT is good enough. In fact, for most of the things I do, it's OP. You know, trucking, farming, a little bit of racing, occasionally. I'm after the TX version, selling the Fanatec DD1 that you got. Yeah. That would be nice. But like I say, would be OP for everything that I do. That's why I'd like the Moser stuff, because the Moser stuff is similar spec to the Fanatec low stuff for a lesser price. Although prices get kind of close lately. You know, I've been looking at both, and prices are getting kind of close lately. But the wheel I want from Moser has got 2 joysticks on, and from all the wheels that I've seen in the Fanatec range, they don't have. ETS2 wear and damage, okay, but fine. ATS were even worse. Think I had truck up to nearly 40 before got it fixed at the garage. As you say, OP for simcade kind of games. Well, for what I do, it would be OP. Moza R3. I was looking at the R5, dude. With the upgraded wheel that has the joysticks on it. I kind of wanted to see whether the joysticks would work as they should in stuff like SnowRunner. Like when you're using the crane with both sticks. That's kind of what I want to see. And if they do, then that would be fucking awesome. Which means I could drive and not use my controller. So I could steer from outside and like look around and shit, use the crane if I need to, and totally use my wheel. That would be freaking awesome. The wheel should be interchangeable between wheelbase. Yeah, it is, dude. So the wheel that you get with the R3, R5 is the same. But the wheel I want is like 160 quid extra. If I ever got Moza, that is. So I'm not sure where Skin Man is, but I've passed Oklahoma. I know I have.
Wasn't he having troubles?
Oh yeah, he had troubles, didn't he? Loading mods or not loading mods. I think he had a few mods on, and we told him to take them off before he tried coming online. Oh, did I just miss a turn? Looks like I missed a turn.
Could be because you're on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah, could be.
We get that all the time, but I know this route by the back of my hand.
Yeah, the route Brax is doing it at the moment. We're not convoying, but he's in chat, going up and down in the US. I'd get bored of that, I really would. I said it before, I'd get bored of going up and down the same route. I like to travel about, have a look around the States. The one thing I have noticed is doing 65 and using a lower gear, I'm using a lot of fuel more.
Yep.
Just because I'm not doing 70 and in 18th. Thank you. You just reminded me, as had a clean out of mods the other day. 50 gigabytes worth. Shit, dude.
Yeah. I just got rid of 90% of mine as well.
And still got to put some back that you use. IRL, you do the same route. Maybe. Some do, some don't. But literally, what Brax is doing is using the same road. Up to a place, down to a place, up to a place, down to a place.
Like when I used to be a coach driver.
I couldn't do that every day. I mean, even being a coach driver, bus driver, I got to have change. Although I did do the same route for 18 months and loved it, but it was only because the route was so long.
Yeah.
You know?
I used to do the Heathrow run.
Yeah, I used to do the coaster run down in Devon, so I used to go from Exeter, the base, down to Newton Abbot, but via the coast, so it was a 2-hour run. So stopping through all the villages, Starcross, if you know Devon, guys. So I used to go through Starcross, Dawlish, Teignmouth, and then into Newton Abbot. 2-hour run. It's fucking fabulous. Especially in the summer. Summer was glorious. I mean, yeah, you had extra customers in the summer because of seasides. But yeah, the route was glorious then. Nice warm day, down near the beach. Good thing as a chauffeur, every day is different, or was different. Yeah.
I mean, for 1 year, I basically did the same duty day in, day out.
Yeah, I couldn't do that same duty day in day out. It would bore the shit out of me. But I suppose, again, like I say, if it's a long enough run, you sort of break it down in your mind, you know, get to this place, I got a 10-minute break, get to this place, I got a 10-minute break. So you sort of think of your 2-hour run in half-hour increments. Kind of shortens it up for you. So I think we've got enough time when we get to where we're going to do a, I don't know, 500-mile job. So it looks like we're going to have about 25 or 6 minutes. I'm going to go slightly under, just in case you guys want to be dicks. So probably, you know, see if we can do like 400-mile job maybe. Yeah, got in, but I'm a long way behind. Yeah, no worries. Like I say, we're not really going to do that long of a job after this. Because belly's starting to rumble now. It's the shit thing about getting up so early.
Yeah, I've got to go down to the kitchen.
I do have bacon and I do have bread, so that could be on the cards.
Well, I've left my Welsh cakes in the kitchen.
And like I say, I do have to set my character up for 5M. And my backstory is I'm a 45-year-old truck driver, so, you know, it'll probably change from the one I had in Sim Life. Because we're going to Great City RP. So it's GR8 City RP. There's a load of us in there now. So in Great City RP in the community, there's now me, Average, Windy, Fat Nuts, Dazzle, Jamie. So there's 6 of us in there just from the community. The thing is, until we meet up in City, we gotta act like we don't know each other. I mean, the guys have all been in there a couple of days now, so they're all kind of in front of me on job-wise and knowing people. I mean, Fat Nuts has even got himself a job in a shop, which is fucking awesome.
I'm thinking about it.
Oh, we've got some fuel here, so I'm going to fuel up. Where am I at the moment? I'm just getting fuel, dude. At
where were you empty?
Almagirio, whatever it is, which is fairly, well, it's kind of near the drop-off. So there's a few of us in the city. Jamie plays a PD. Like I say, Fat Nuts is fast food service dolly. It was kind of funny last night in VC though, because Jamie was hungry and went into the restaurant Fat Nuts works in. And yeah, I say funny, but it was a slightly boring because obviously both players have got to act like they don't know each other. And then you kind of build up a friendship relationship in game. And even if you're watching each other, guys, like the guys in VC, you know, we share our screens, so you kind of know he's coming. But like I say, can't use that as part of your character. You have to, yeah, act like you don't know each other. Otherwise, it's known as metagaming. Improvise, yeah, there's a lot of improv, mate. A lot of improv in 5M. Right, so we're here. Like I say, we're going to do almost like a 400, 500 mile job. Just in case you guys want to F7 me, make me turn or whatever.
Not going to be me today, Matt. I'm busy.
Good. He's busy trying to make Joe sweat. That's what he's doing. So Joe's our big hitter this month so far. Average put up a reward for big amounts or the first in the mileage pool for real miles. So yeah. So let's see, 400 miles. 322. 332. 337. Yeah, that'll have to be the one. This is going to be wide, but we'll pull it back over in a second. Just going to want to get straight-ish with the lines. I already know this is going to be wide. There you go. Right. There you go. There we go. That should do it. Just follow that round a little bit more, a little bit more. Go on, a little bit more. There we go. That should do. Yeah, right. Straighten up the truck with the parking place. Sorted. Done. When I've got the stick in reverse, guys, all the way over here, it's in the way. I mean, it's about, to show you, it's about 4 inches from my nipple. I know you didn't need to know it was my nipple, but about 4 inches away from me. And like when I've got it in first, it's a good 2 foot off of me.
Good question, Matt.
What's
I said
that?
I'm thinking of getting one, but I want one similar to, I don't know if you remember the semis. I want one of them sort of gear sticks.
Oh, the long bar ones?
No, it's a small thing.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember them, like, of the semi-automatic Olympians?
All right, yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't be so bad. I mean, depending if you're going to put a long stick on the top of it.
No.
Just going to use it as 6-speed, eh?
Well, I'm just going to use it as, generally as like a 6-speed box. I'll put the splitter button on the stream deck.
Mm-hmm. Right, guys, so 337 mile, estimated time of arrival 3 minutes to the hour, which means we do have time for a little kind of detour. We're not conjected to time today, but I will advise you that small roads in America aren't so brilliant. Normally they just go in and out of the cities, which a lot of the times I don't do. So, yeah, maybe a waste of time doing. Just advising you.
I have to back him up there, especially on north to south routes, but coast to coast routes, some of the small road detours are a pain in the bum.
I got to admit, the last time I was caught on ETS on small roads, it took me up through this mountain range. Forget where I was, what state I was, but it was like trees and hills, and it was fucking fabulous. I mean, it was a sort of road you wouldn't even know was there if you were on like best, because that's normally what we got our sat navs on, best. And normally best is like a combination of the fastest route and direct route. You know, they sort of do a combination of the two, because there's also shortest route and obviously small roads. So yeah, you can do all redeems now, and I will follow them. Like I say, small roads may not be small roads, depending what the roads are between. The only thing I would say is that I've just left Alamo Gordo, and I'm heading for Holbrook. So if you've got a map of ETS up, you can sort of see where I'm going, and yeah. All I'm going to say on the matter. But there's other such stuff like coffin dance, penguin dance, fireworks that can all confuse the issue. So we're going to try and cruise at 75. Whether we get up there or not is a different matter. We have a 90-degree turn by the garage by the looks of it. I don't know whether there's a road straight on, so... Yeah, everybody rumble. So tomorrow, guys, I'll definitely be on the community farm of Elm Creek by Stevie. So yeah, if you want to come and join me on that, exclamation SOAG in chat. So it's exclamation SOAG. We'll give you the Discord link. Go to the farming section and ask for permissions. There is at the moment 2 community farms. So like I say, Elm Creek by Stevie, which is governed by Brax in chat with us today, and the other one is governed by the Average Viking, which is somewhere in Thrington R3. That is a 4x PC map. Elm Creek by Stevie is a PC only map, normal size, just a few extra crops and like bigger fields than normal. There possibly will be a third map, which I don't know the name of yet, which is governed by Nightmare Gaming TTV. He's thinking about making that community as well. So yeah, possibly 3 community farming maps, guys. And that is PC only as well. Also, guys, before we raid out today, please go and befriend Joe. So Mr. Joe Wells 96. He is trying to get to 200 follows, and then he'll be doing a 12-hour stream which will include Phasmophobia and the Lumiere alerts. So when he plays Phas, you can scare the bejesus out of him. But only when he gets to 200 follows. Think if I start farming again, think I will wait for the reworked oaks. We're hoping and praying that's coming as well, Grizz. We miss the oaks badly. We really do. I definitely miss it.
I don't, and that sounds funny, but do you think he might be holding back for the new game now?
Maybe. No, well, I think Average said the other day he was working on it. Briscoe's been watching some of... Yeah, he's been working on it, hasn't he? He's been trying to put it right, the folks. Yeah, so he is working on it, so it may come out before the new game.
Because we know...
It's on its way, it's Average. Good, good. There you go. It's on its way.
Cool. Because we know the what Roy's planning for the new game. Sounds amazing.
Or more true to the location, and not all hedges everywhere. To be honest, the hedges on the oaks wasn't bad. I mean, you could crash into them, but only if you like hit the post. So they were them sort of hedges where you could go through, but if you hit one of those like posts in the middle, you sort of got stuck. So all you really had to do to like get rid of a part of a hedge was cut down a few of the middles. Also raise banks along the roads. We like the oaks. We really do like the oaks. I mean, I miss it kind of badly. But to be honest, there's been a couple of maps that we've had recently that I kind of miss. And I forget what the name of one was. That one that we had that big farm in the middle of the map. I missed that one. That was a good map. Right, so we had a big farm. It was kind of like a big rectangle. And just above it, I think we had 2 grass fields, which we chopped the middle out of and made it one big grass field. That was a good map. I like that one. In fact, I like farming on that one. I had a tract a track tractor that could do 40-ish mile an hour. But yeah, the Oaks was the one where the Oaks average. The Oaks was the one that we were down the bottom, wasn't it? The farm was down the bottom, and we just started putting productions in just below the farm, and then you notice the farming implement floating below the mat. Yeah, that was a good mat. The roads on it were tight though, like they were old English like farm lanes and shit, nice and tight. Kind of like a German lady of the night. Fits nice and tight. And that's one thing that we're hoping to hoping he fixes, is the being able to see through fields. Wow, yeah, I know. It was old, but it was kind of a goodie. I thought I'd slip. No, I'm not going to say I slipped it in. Bollocks, I did. So it looks like we're going to finish this job about 3 minutes to 11. I mean, we could slow down. But don't forget, guys, if you're just left there lurking away, wondering whether you should hit that follow button, please do. When I get to 1k follows, I'm going to do a 12-hour stream, split into 3 games. One of them will be a trucking sim, one of them will be a farming sim. Not sure to do for the other 4 hours. Dark Star, good morning, how you doing, dude? I'm good. Dark Star, also known as the phantom buyer of DOCs. I say that because he woke me up the other morning. Or I say woke me up, he didn't wake me up, obviously. When I got on live the other morning, he went, "Look at your DMs, I've got a surprise for you." And yeah, the prick bought about 6 fucking DOCs for Hunter Call of the Wild. Because they were in my wish list. I call him a prick, but he's fucking awesome. Really is. And he's put a DM in there again. What the fuck have you done? Oh, please don't say you got me more. He's like, I'll fucking take it back in a minute, you dumbass. Don't like getting DM. Well, I do like getting DMs for you, but you don't have to do. Doing well, and thank you. Oh, I'm worried now. Something me and Tav have been discussing. You'll like it. Okay. I don't need that cock enlarger, mate. Really don't. I'm happy with how short it is. What speed limits on ATS before it counts as race? That, well, under 80 to be safe, mate. So I normally average between 70 and 75. You do those speeds, you'll be fine, dude. But definitely 80-ish is the cutoff. 81 definitely race. 82 definitely race. So yeah, stay under 80 to be safe. I mean, because I did read somewhere a few months back that it was 80 for race. And guys, don't forget, there's the link for the Son of a Glitch Discord. What about 90? That's 90 mile an hour's race, definitely. Obviously, anything over 80 is race. Duh. Hiya, Fiber, how you doing, dude? Unless you're on about 90 kilometers. Don't think, does ATS do kilometers?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. I think it's completely miles. I still do not know this thing called race miles. Grizz, because you're similar to me, you will stick to real miles all the way.
Race miles is a punishment sent from hell to piss us off, mate.
You know, you are a steady driver who just likes to plod, and you will get the miles done in your own time. Skin man, thank you. It did something you can put on your stream. It's your logo that and then SOAG logo appears into particles. Sweet, I'll have a look at that. Thank you. Is that what you were supposed to send me yesterday when you were on about it? Or what the truck lets me do. Yeah, so if your truck don't let you do big mile an hour, it don't let you do big mile an hour, does it? Me lately on ETS, Grizz, you'll appreciate this, is because I use full manual, I've been looking for a happy medium of power and being able to go up and down gears. So like the big Scania's 730 or whatever it is, or 750, 725. I've got one, obviously, and to be honest, it's boring to drive. So I just want to knock it down, maybe to 625, 600 sort of thing, just so that when I do hit a hill, it slows down. I can whack it up one gear, you know, at about 50. It'll pull me up the hill nicely, and yeah, get over the crest, knock it back down. Yeah, all the streamers of SOG have their own version, and another version will be coming out later this year after Tav and Loopy's approval. Sweet as. Looking forward to it, dude. Looking forward to it. Anything you and Death Pledge does for us is fucking awesome. Really, really awesome, dude. I mean, what I have been looking for, and I can't get. What, Warren?
I'm just muttering to myself, don't worry.
What I am looking for, and I can't find, is I'm looking for brand new overlays, but I can't find exactly what I'm looking for. I'm kind of looking for like a party vibe sort of overlay, sort of like streamers and lights and lasers and kind of shit. For a starting screen, be right back. Ending screen. But nobody does one. Or nobody does exactly what I'm looking for. It's why I use the +3 cruise control, as I only need to knock down a couple or so. It don't overspeed. I got a guy that you can do for you. Yeah, that means paying for it, dude. I don't want to pay for it. Well, I do want to pay for it. I just don't want to pay through the head for it. Like inside a party bus, yes. Let me have a think and see if I can come up with any ideas.
We also have a guy that can do it.
Yeah, we also have a guy that can do it. Darkstar. Yeah, so I don't know what the thing is. I don't know exactly what I want. That's the kind of idea that I'm going for. I don't know exactly if that's what I want. That's the thing. So maybe a black background with like lights in the background going ding 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 like in a disco. You know, a few fireworks and streamers and shit. And then like stream starting, coming up sort of thing. As in terms for this bit, this is all I need. Very clear in that, just with a border for the cameras. Because I don't have enough clear lighting to use my green screen. In fact, half the time during the summer, my green screen turns into a blind to shut out the light. Yeah. And then like a be right back screen, but I don't need much for a be right back screen because look, I'm going to put windows over that for clip show, which I'm doing at the moment, chat thing, chat box, and yeah, ending screen. And like I said, if somebody can do that shit for me and wants to be recognized, sign it off clearly so people can see it. So, like in the bottom corner or whatever, designed by Darkstar or whatever you want to do to it. If you're going to design it, dude. Take your time, there's no rush. You know, on every page, so like on the be right back, on the starting up screen, ending screen, if you can do it, you know, sign it off, get recognized, dude. And yeah, maybe like when I get back to work, I can offer you a few bits of stuff. But yeah. Bang in the middle of the screen, powered by Darkstar. If that's where you want to put it. If that's where you want to put it, as long as it clearly says on the same screen, you know, starting soon, stream starting soon, and ending soon, you know. Or like a rotating, like a starting soon, powered by Darkstar simulation design. That'd be fucking hilarious. I'm laughing just thinking about that. Starting soon. Powered by Darkstar simulation design. Be like the whole stream's fucking sponsored by you. Oh, jeez. I'm going to waste a bit of time now, guys. I'm going to actually park up. Which, this is a farm. And it's fucking difficult. But just to waste a bit of time, I don't need to do this. I'm going to pick the hard parking. Which is over there. So I'm going to have to go that way. I say hard parking. I use the outside view. So, what's that? A Fent? An old Fent? Americanized Fent, by the looks of it. Flat nose. Kind of like the Fent that Scruff uses on his roleplay videos. That's a Fent, isn't it? That green thing they use. So what I'm watching with the truck, guys, I'm watching the back wheels. That's all I'm watching. There you go. In tight. Round. I might have to straighten up. Yeah, I'm going to have to. So, even a professional, guys, one shunt is allowed. Any more than one shunt, you consider a fucking noob. And that is me done for the day. So hopefully...
I remember when I went bendy bus training.
I bet that was fun.
We had to do a similar manoeuvre, reverse through an S-bend of cones. I done it first time and he's gone, no, I'm not happy with that, you've got to do it again.
So guys, we're going to raid out. As you can see, the stream is ending. So that's kind of the thing that I want, but like behind it, streamers and lights and shit. You know, madness in a fun way. Right, anyway, sorry to get a short visit, but got to get the puppy ready for, and my thing just came up with a load of words on it. Do apologise. Ready for the groomers. We'll catch you soon, bud. Any issues with the vid, let me know. Yeah, we'll do, dude. And Chucky, catch you later. We're going to go raid the average Viking, guys. He's on the community farm of somewhere in Thring in R3. coming right up for you. Don't forget, I'm back tomorrow, guys. I'm going to be on the community farm of some... well, no, I'm not. I'm going to be on that farm. I'm going to be on End Creek by Stevie. Hope to see you then, guys. Starting nice and early. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye for now.